Yeah. So I thought,
Are we on the air?
Yeah, I just went on there. Yeah, and I figured out a way to where I didn't have to put up with that stupid trolley shit from most people. So last time I had a hangout, a bunch of people were trying to bomb it and stuff like that and act stupid. So I figured out a way to keep that shit from happening. So we're gonna have a peaceful hangout tonight.
All right.
Really? Nice. Well, you guys want to hang out?
Hold on for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm back.
All right.
What's up?
How you been?
Been all right so far. Just exploring other topics, to talk about on my channel besides religion.
Oh yeah. I don't even want to. Yeah. I want nothing because I just I don't know.
Yeah.
I say maybe it was a little excessive, but I don't care, man.
Yeah.
If that ever happened to my kid, I wouldn't be mad at dude. I'd be mad at the kid.
Shit.
I don't give a fuck though. You do what you're told. I don't care. No.
Yeah. But that wouldn't even. That's still, I don't know.
But
It still doesn't It still doesn't justify the way that he treated her.
Okay, but here's the thing. It's not like he was walking down the hall, fucking twirling his fucking baton, thinking, man, I just really love to fuck somebody up, and looked in the window and said, ooh, that's the one right there, and rushed in and started fucking beating her up. No.
Hey, can you hold on a second, Angry?
Before you get into the thing.
All right, I'm back.
All right.
Sorry, your wife is being a pain in the ass today.
Asked by the teacher of that class to do what she or he, I don't know, but couldn't do. They asked the kid, put the phone up. The kid said no. So they said, well, leave. Just get out of the room. And she said no. And then a police officer came. I mean, he's actually a police officer, right?
He's a sheriff's deputy.
He's a sheriff. Okay. So came into the room and told her, get shit together and go. And she, no. What do you mean no? The fuck do you mean no? That doesn't, you don't have that option at that point. You get your shit together and you go. You argue, you point somewhere else. But you move on, right?
Yeah, but even if she refuses, still you can't just fucking grab a girl like that, flip her on her fucking head, and drag her across the room.
That's like I said. I said I would have handcuffed the handcuffs to my wrist and to hers and started walking towards the door. She's gonna come with me, or she's gonna lose her hand. Which is it gonna be? You better get your shit because I'm moving right now. You take away that option. I don't know. Maybe he didn't need to choke slam her in the desk into the ground and fucking, go WWF on her. But pick up her hand. He tried to grab her by the hand though. In the video that I saw, he grabs her by the wrist and he's like, "Let's go," and she said no and tightened herself in. So he went, grabbed her by her body, and tried to pull her out of the desk. And she wrapped her legs and her arms around the desk, and the desk came up with her.
No, the desk, the desk went tumbling with her
Yeah,
too.
but the all 4 feet of that desk came up off the ground before it went down. He was pulling her out of the desk, and she was locking herself into it.
Uh-huh.
All went crashing down. He didn't think, I know, I'll pick her up and fucking choke slam her in the desk, and that'll end it. No, he was trying to get her out of the desk and do what he was asked to do.
By her throat, though?
He did, but more by her upper body. He grabbed her by her upper body. He didn't grab her by her fucking head and pick her up by her throat, dude. He put his arm around her chest and picked her up that way. He had already had his left hand on her left hand, and he put his right arm around her and tried to pick her up. And that's when she clinched into it, and he just said, fuck it, and tried to rip her out. And instead of ripping her out of the chair, she brought the whole thing with her, and it all went crashing down. I don't know. I guess maybe he should be fired for that, but I don't know. I think she should be expelled.
He was fired.
I know. I mean, but she should be expelled.
She should not expelled. Maybe
expelled.
Maybe
fire that bitch too. No, fire her too. If he lost his fucking job, she lost her fucking school. Her right. Even trade.
Angry, you do realize that when you're a police officer, you're held to a much higher standard than civilians, dude.
Do you realize when you're a student, you're supposed to do what the fuck you're told? Now,
yeah.
Now the next time she's disruptive in the class, and the teacher says, "Come on, man, please stop." Fuck you. Well, can you leave? Fuck no, I'm not gonna fucking leave. I'm gonna sit here and play fucking Candy Crush because you're fucking boring. What the fuck is she supposed to do? You gonna call the fucking cops on her? Oh yeah, that worked so well the first fucking time.
The school, or the teacher, I should say, should have handled it properly by notifying her foster parents, and should have gotten them there, and they should have removed all the people from the classroom, because when you do that, you take away her audience, you take away the wind underneath her sails. She doesn't have an excuse to put on a show.
One time, wait. Name one time when you were in school as a child, and I'm sure there were at least a few times where there was a disruptive kid in the class. I know it's that because I was that kid a lot of the times, and I got asked to leave a bunch of times. And you know what I did? I got the fuck up and I left. I went to the principal's office or the counselor's office or wherever the fuck the teacher told me to go. But I didn't sit in my desk and say, fuck you. I mean, fucking no, because I would have got the shit kicked out of me when I got home.
But
I'm already ass whooping as it is. I'm just going to escalate that bullshit.
But one thing is for sure, they weren't taking into the consideration that she wasn't in her right frame of mind, dude, because she just lost her grandmother and mother basically at the same time. She's living in a foster home and stuff like that, right?
Wait, when did the mom and grandma happen?
Huh?
When did the mom and the grandma die?
I don't remember the specifics. It's all in the sources that I have in my videos, dude.
That's all relevant. If it's within 3 days or a month even, I'll say all right. But if she lost her grandma 3 years ago and her mom a year ago, and I don't know what her dad is, but
no, I don't know. I'm not sure what happened to her dad. Apparently he skipped out on her or some shit. I have no idea. They didn't say anything about him.
I mean, I can't speculate on that little girl's situation and what kind of frame of mind she was in, but I'm just saying, fucking leave. Just leave. So
but still, even
fucking neck and walk out of the room. That works for me just fine all the fucking time.
But what I'm trying to say, though, Angry, even when you're even say, for example, you're still a kid, right? Hypothetically, and you're in a classroom,
right? Okay.
And the teacher tells you to leave the classroom, and you refuse to leave, right? Okay. Then they have the SRO come in, or whatever they called him, and
whatever. Sure.
The SRO, I think it's the SRO. It had something to do with
I
the
never was at a school that
school.
had
Yeah, SRO, school resource officer.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure. Okay.
And then he asks you to leave. He refuses. You refuse to leave the class.
Mm-hmm.
He picks you up by the throat, slams you to the ground, and drags you across the floor. Right? He doesn't have a right to do that to you. You know, that's violating your rights. Not only that, like I told you earlier, the moment you put on a badge, for example, the moment you serve a community, you are held to a much higher standard. And the reason why I say that is because of the fact that is because hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. It's because of the fact that when you're part of that type of organization, not only are you held to a much higher standard, you know, you're held to a higher standard because you're supposed to lead by example, right? So when you act like an animal in front of children, they're going to get the wrong message, and then pretty soon they're going to start losing trust in police officers out of fear. Now, do you think that's wrong? Or right?
I have to admit that, that would.
Because when he did that,
I'm rubbernecking. Cherry's flashing outside now. Anyway,
Cherry's flashing outside there. Heard what you're saying.
No, they're at our neighbor's house.
Oh, but anyway, like I was saying, when the cop, or when the sheriff's deputy cop,
a bull too, that killed that plan.
Decided to do what he did. There were two things that he did wrong. Number one, he wasn't concerned for his own personal safety. The students could have risen against him and they could have hurt him real bad. He wasn't concerned about the students' safety either, right? Multiple people could have gotten hurt out of this, and for what? Him walking in a room with an axe to grind? You know what I mean?
I don't think it's. I'm sure that he wasn't in that classroom 10 seconds, right? I'm sure he was probably in that classroom 10, 15 minutes, and I'm betting he tried to talk her down. He came in. Come on, what's going on? Man? I mean, but it escalated with her just sitting there, dude. I know plenty of minute. That's all they're gonna fucking do. And every time you try and use reason, they're gonna minute, and it comes to a point. You know what? Fuck, get the fuck out of the seat and go. It doesn't matter how. Fucking a saint would have a hard time composing after a while. That's the thing. You only get goes what 1 second long, if that. So you don't know what happened before that kid pulled out his camera and started filming.
Yeah, from what I understand, there was also other stuff before they started filming, so I can't speculate on that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm sure, but I'm saying the chokeslam wasn't the officer's go-to move. It was just the only part that made it viral. The rest of their conversation didn't. Her sitting there, "Nah, fuck that. I do what I want." Didn't get viral. Not saying that that's what she said. I'm saying, I haven't seen anything that shows,
Yeah, so to the viewer that we got so far, the only one viewer that we have, if you want to come in, the link to the Hangout is in the description. Please come in and have a chat with us. This is the first Hangout I've had in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, the past couple of weeks have been rough, kind of. I lost internet for a while, but thanks to my sister, I got it back.
Right. I'll talk to you about that later.
Who are you talking to?
Oh, none. You? But
yeah, but my sister was kind enough to help me out, which is cool.
California just raped me. Yeah, I mean, and then and Wells Fargo like had me.
You live in California?
No, but I lived, and I fined something for court fees and stuff. You know, I don't know, something or other.
Oh, okay,
And
okay.
so they decided to take the money out of my bank, and I was like, "What the fuck?" There's $300 missing from my bank, and then I got a letter a few days later. Well, I called them and they told me, but I got a letter a few days later saying that 175 was garnished for California, and 125 was fucking bank fees to fucking give them that $175.
Damn, what the fuck
Yeah.
happened?
Are you fucking kidding me? It cost me $125 to have somebody else, use a keyboard to stroke over some fucking numbers.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
$125 fucking dollars. Yeah.
I watched almost the entire show of Spartacus on Netflix.
Mm,
I love that TV show, man.
I haven't seen any.
The only thing that I kind of felt bad about was the fact that the original actor who played Spartacus, he died. So they had to get a new. He actually died in real life, so they had to get a new Spartacus. But the show was pretty good. I really like it. But how have you been, Angry?
Yeah, I've been alright.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, dude. I apologize.
Other than that little fiasco, everything's been well.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm glad you're doing good.
Yeah. Fucking hindsight, fuck, man. Should have just sent you that $300. Fuck.
I know, right? When they fucking rob you, they rob you.
Fuck. I guess, yeah. That's my karma.
No.
It's like, no, I can't do it right now. And sure shit, I couldn't.
Yeah. So to the two viewers that I have, if you guys want to come in, the link is in the description, just so you know. Yeah, but I really missed talking to you guys. I just had to get things back in order. I was kind of having a rough couple of weeks, actually. But things are going back to normal now.
Nice. Well, I'm glad to hear it. What the fuck?
So anybody out there, don't be shy. Come on in. It's only me and Angry. What the hell you doing over there?
I'm going back into my dungeon.
Oh.
The stairs are rickety as fuck, man. I had to mount boards underneath the stairs, themselves, because it's like a slot in the runner that the steps sit in.
Yeah.
The rungs have spread apart to where one side of the step is coming out of the slot. So I had to mount 2x2s underneath it to hold it up. It's kind of scary. Yeah, it's basically held together by 16 penny nails.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of scary.
Oh.
And you'd think that'd make me, tread a little lighter on them, but no, I fucking thunder down them.
Yeah.
It's cool. It's cool. My sister has homeowners. All right. No.
Now it's starting to get really cool out here where I like the way that I like it.
Yeah.
It ain't getting all hot like it was during the summer, you know.
We didn't get too much of that shit here.
Yeah.
Yeah. We set a pool up. I clean that piece of shit fucking twice a week for, I don't know, probably 8 to 10 weeks, somewhere in there. And
Yeah.
used the pool 4 times. I think there were 4 days where it was warm enough and we had the time to go out and play in the pool.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Now we go out there fucking at least an hour, you know, a day, twice a week to fucking clean it. It's not really fucking worth it.
Oh shit.
And
Did
then
you
dog jumped up on it and popped it because it's one of the ones with the bubble at the top.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Did you close the swimming pool for the season?
Oh, that was a while ago. I got sick of cleaning it, tore it apart. Cleaned it up. It's sitting down here on the shelf in the basement.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, it's gonna start getting colder and temperatures dropping all of the time and shit like that, you know.
I'm pretty sure you don't know shit about no cold down there.
Oh, it gets cold here during the winter.
When was the last time it hit -4?
Now, when during the winter it does get cold, but during the summer it gets hotter than a motherfucker, dude. Trust me.
Yeah. I kind of, that's the only thing I like here is the weather.
Yeah.
Oh, and I found out why I think Illinois is so fucking hillbilly.
Why?
Because when they opened the, I think it's the Chrysler plant or the Chevy plant or whatever it is out here, they went to Kentucky and brought a whole shit ton of people up here to be workers in the factory. This is like in the turn of the century. So now, and those, they filled this area up with hillbillies and then they bred, and now it's just like, I forget what they call it. Somewhere out here, it's like Loves Tucky or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, because I thought it was crazy, and I said that to somebody.
Yeah. So have you been watching any videos on YouTube lately or no?
Every day, all day, shit. That's what I do.
All day.
I check it on a couple times, my feed.
Yeah.
Between video games and whatever.
Yeah, there's been a lot of videos coming out lately about all kinds of drama.
Yeah.
I just been staying out of it, dude. I just watch the videos. That's it. I have nothing to say about any of it.
Right. No. I think they're gone. I think the coast is clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to go step out back and smoke a bowl, and me and some cops that looked like they were, I don't know.
See, that's why you should move to Colorado.
Huh?
See, that's why you should move to Colorado or Washington where it's legal. You won't have to worry about cops when you're smoking a bowl.
Vote for fucking Bernie Sanders and the whole fucking country will be like that.
Did you hear about Bernie Sanders today?
That's why I just said what I just said.
Yeah. I just found that out a little bit ago.
Yeah.
If he becomes president, he's going to legalize marijuana on a national level. Huh, that'll be fucking crazy, dude. Right on.
Yeah. Fuck, part of me wants to just step out here and burn one. They don't care what I do. I think they're arresting my neighbor for DUI, it looks like. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. Something's going on.
Probably, a lot of people been getting drunk during these holidays.
Yeah.
Even down here.
And they're parked right behind his car, and I don't know.
Yeah. Anybody out there wanting to come into the conversation, the link is in the description. Come in if you want. Don't be shy.
And I would go out into the garage, but if I go into the garage, I'd lose connection.
Yeah.
I can't go out front.
Yeah.
Yeah, because of where the modem is.
Are they still out there?
Yeah. See, look.
Yeah.
You see them?
So who do you think's gonna win the presidency? Angry?
Fuck. I don't know.
I've been keeping an eyeball on that shit.
I know who I hope wins. But
Well, I think it's either gonna be Hillary or Bernie.
I mean, that's the thing. I don't even think you're gonna get an opportunity to vote for Bernie, though.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fucking Hillary and Carson, or Hillary and fucking Trump, or
Yeah. I don't even think Donald Trump can fucking make it that far. He's a fucking retard.
yeah.
He ain't gonna fucking be a president.
Hey, don't underestimate his constituents, though.
What is he gonna teach America to do? File for bankruptcy? No.
I mean, no. See, that's the thing he even said. Yeah, he came out fine from all those companies filing for bankruptcy. So he'll bankrupt America and he'll come out good. He gets that salary and
he'll all those times he filed for bankruptcy, he was never really broke. He just didn't want to pay fucking bills, the greedy bastard.
Right. Well,
He probably has all his money in one of them offshore accounts in Switzerland or some shit.
Yeah.
Real estate mogul, my ass.
Yeah.
From what I hear, he wouldn't have been nothing without his father.
Well, he wasn't. I mean, his dad didn't give him much. I mean, he gave him a small $1 million loan when he was.
Yep, that's all he gave him.
18.
Yep, that's all he gave him was $1 million loan.
For the $40 million that he inherited.
Yeah.
But he didn't just give him that small loan of $1 million. He had to pay it back with probably 1% interest.
Yeah. Now Donald Trump claims that he's a multi-billionaire.
He don't claim shit. He is.
What's he worth?
I don't know. Multi-billions.
Multi-billions.
More than 1 billion, I'm sure.
Probably, I don't know. Maybe he's worth about 3 or 4 billion.
But I mean, if you think about it, what he got that 40 million or whatever in the 70s.
Yeah.
How the fuck much money was that back then?
Yeah.
In today's market,
yeah, it's probably a lot of money, man. Yep.
I don't know.
Who knows? Oh, good, Mr. Paul. Hey. Good to see you, sir.
Hey, Paul.
Hey, me.
You know what? You were absolutely right. It clicked. That little girl in a month, she'll read better than me.
Okay, try that again. I'm not catching your content.
When you told me to just relax about it and it'll click, the way my niece reading, because I was getting frustrated with her not being able to blend the sounds together on the words. Remember I was talking to you about that? I know it's been a month, but...
Oh, yeah, I remember that conversation.
Well, I'm always right. It's just that, you know, it takes people a while to figure that out.
But yeah, no,
Yeah.
she can fuck. She cruises right through her. Still some of them now, but
I'm glad you were able to come in, Paul.
Yeah, I just happened to be updating my, you know, YouTube stuff, and I seen you were along.
my shit's gonna fucking die. And I'm kind of upstairs because the kids up there sleeping. I'm waiting for my sister to get home to carry her. She fell asleep in the little fucking playroom thing.
Yeah, I just posted a whole more pictures on my Facebook.
Yeah, it's been a while since I talked to you guys, Paul.
Yeah, oh, I figured you'd get back when you were ready.
Yeah, I decided to have.
He was ready to fucking from the gate.
I decided to have one tonight for a little bit, just to let everybody know that I'm doing okay.
That's right. Let me get it together here. Because believe it or not, I was just getting about ready maybe to go to bed.
Oh, and notice every time when you're getting ready to go to bed, Paul, I'm always having to hang out.
Yes, you is.
Yeah, and that's about the way it usually goes too. Me and my random behaviors.
So cute.
Always coming in at the last moment when everybody's getting ready to hit the sack for the evening.
Yeah.
So how was your trip, Paul?
Not bad. I guess you looked at the pictures.
Did you get new pictures?
Oh, you didn't go on my Facebook?
No, I haven't been on Facebook for a couple days. I only go there to post my videos on the fan page.
Okay, well.
Yeah, I'll have to get it.
I got probably 100 pictures.
Yeah, I'll have to get on Facebook to look at them.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Mount Rainier and all that good stuff.
Okay.
Oh, well, cool.
I might lose connection here for a second, but I'm not trying.
Was the vacation something you needed, Paul?
Not really. Well, outside of going to see a friend.
Yeah.
I'm retired, so I don't need a vacation per se. Not from work anyway.
Yeah. You never know. It could have been a vacation from your house.
No, well, yes and no. I mean, it's a 2-day hard drive to get.
Yeah.
It's easier to get to South California than it is to get up there.
Yeah.
There's mountains in a way both ways, but going up there's a lot more you got to wind around to get to that. So it adds some extra distance.
Yeah.
It might be the same distance. I'll have to check sometimes as the crow flies to Los Angeles, but
yeah. So how's Denver these days?
fine. It's cold out there. It's 38.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow I'll get up to 70. But it's going to be getting cold at night. Being up here a mile drops off about 20 degrees every night from the daytime temperature.
It is 49 here right now.
So if it gets up to 90, that night it'll be down around 70.
Yeah. It's been pretty nice over here too now that the winter or the fall is coming around. You know, the kids, everybody's so hyped up on going trick or treating tomorrow.
Yep.
Supposed to be nice around here. You miss all that flooding.
Well, around here, it hardly snows, but
Yeah, well, that storm, that hurricane.
Oh yeah. Well, we didn't. We've been getting a lot of rain here too. Yep.
Yeah. And, Sweet Jesus is dropping all kinds of rain on Texas because he loves it so much.
Yeah.
And the rest of the southern, states. It's amazing how
God damn, Angry, what the hell you doing over there?
I don't know what it is, but
Dating for matches. Sorry.
Oh. Go ahead, Paul.
But Jesus always and God always attacked those areas which are supposedly the Bible Belt and love Him so much.
Yeah.
And the places that don't care about Him, He doesn't bother. You figure it out. I don't want to.
Yeah, I live in the Bible Belt, unfortunately.
Well, you're at the top of the state, aren't you?
Yeah. Right up at the top.
Like I said, I want the basic there, which a lot of people look at me, you're in the Air Force. Didn't you go to Lackland? Well, prior to the time I went in, they had a spinal meningitis outbreak.
Uh-huh.
So they quickly open up a base around where you are as a temporary, basic. And just as I got there, they were shutting it back down.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. I hate to say, you can keep that flat air. That's flat.
Yep. All we have around here where I'm at is just flat area. We don't have mountains. We don't have shit. Not even the closest thing that we have to a hill is a motherfucking anthill on the fucking curb.
Yep. I used to joke about it. I said, a guy he went AWOL, and you could lay down and see him still running 3 days later. The lap.
Yep. We get a lot of tornadic activity over here during the summer. Bad storms, fucking everything, man. It's crazy.
See, I'm facing east right now, so behind me by about 20, 30 miles are mountains.
Yep.
And they got snow on them now.
They still have snow on them?
No, they just got snow.
Oh, okay.
But Mount Rainier and there's another one there. I can't think of Burke, I think it's called.
Yeah.
They always have snow.
Oh, okay.
They're up high enough that they always have it.
Yeah.
So I got lots of pictures there, and I just posted some pictures at the zoo again.
All right on.
I got about 3,500 pictures on my Facebook page. Pretty much my pictures.
That's a lot of pictures, Paul.
You want to see what I've shot and done? I have military ones there and the whole bit. Flies I did overseas.
I got a standoff between a kitty and a puppy right now.
Did you go outside and take a hit, Angry?
No, I'm trying to, but no, get back. Get your ass kicked. Go.
Eyes are dry.
My cat came downstairs to ask to go outside, and the puppy met her at the door. He about got his ass whooped.
They call litter boxes.
No, she goes outside to hunt varmint and stuff at night.
All day.
Vermin.
If I have a cat, the house cat stays in.
She was a house cat until we fixed her, and then she found out, what outside was.
Well, if she's fixed, I guess that's all right. Hopefully nothing happens.
Angry's waiting for those cops to disappear so he could go out there and hit on a bull.
Don't have that problem here.
That's why I keep telling him he should move to Colorado. It's legal in Colorado to smoke. You don't have to worry about it.
I mean, that's smoking public.
in his own house.
And he's like, oh, fuck no, I don't want to move to Colorado.
I never said that. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
Yeah. It'll be my second winter here, so.
Face. Jesus.
Yeah. Well, here it's supposed to be legal anytime soon. I'm not sure when, though.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, that's right, Texas, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see.
Yep. See how it goes. See how it turns out.
What we do is look at areas like here and what else? Washington, but I know here there's something on the ballot and stuff about what they should do with the extra tax money. Should they invest it in doing stuff, which I like.
Yeah. Well, see, I think it would be extremely beneficial if Texas would legalize weed and regulate it. You know, because I think that the state of Texas is in the top 5 to be one of the most fucking broke states in the United States. You know, with a debt of over almost $400 million, I think it was last time I saw.
I don't understand it. I do not understand a state that sucks money out of the ground. That goes to show the government's really screwed up.
Yep.
I mean, you got to tax. You got to tax. It's the only way. I mean, tax is a little bit higher here than in Florida, but Florida has a lot of income coming from outside. You know, they got Orlando. They got all the ship stuff.
Yep.
You know, they got the tourist trade, so that brings in revenue. Now here you got a state that sucks money out of the ground, and they're in debt.
Yeah.
That shows lack of freaking vision of their freaking government.
Yeah.
I forgot Jesus was going to take care of that.
Oh, I know, right? If they pray hard enough, maybe he'll fill their pockets.
I guess that's how it works. No, I believe in spending money on education and stuff. I have no problem with that.
Yeah. I think the education system here in the state of Texas is suffering really bad.
Yeah, well,
especially with all these fucking school shootings going on, and then, you know, being that the state is broke and all kinds of crap, man. A lot of variables.
Once again, you know, you kicked God out of the schools. What the hell are they talking about? The guy's been kicked out of schools for decades.
Yeah.
Not that you can't pray, not that you can't bring your Bible and do anything on your own. But I can remember as a kid, it was like in the last stages of being phased out, where one teacher would read something from the Bible, which was boring as hell, and then, like I said, I was young, so I didn't get into it, and all of a sudden it was phased out.
Yeah.
And nobody came in and shot us. Nope. Yeah.
Damn it, guys. Dry snitch much?
Huh?
I said dry snitch much?
Dry snitch? What the fuck is that?
My sister walked through the door, and the first thing she hears is, and Avery's waiting for the cops to leave so he can go out back and smoke a bowl.
Oops.
Well, then don't smoke it if you can't do it.
No, it's not that. It's not. It's all right. I'm a grown man. I'm allowed to do what I want, but like, goddamn.
You grew up with the
She's not stoked about it. She's not really a fan of any drugs or anything.
Yeah.
Does she drink alcohol?
No. No cigarettes. No. Yeah.
Doesn't do sex?
Huh?
Doesn't do sex.
I imagine she does. I don't know. She's my sister.
I'm asking you to do it with her.
No. What? Wait, what?
I didn't ask if you were doing anything. I asked if she was.
Oh, I mean.
Boy. Always a disclaimer.
Oh shit.
Alright, fuck.
Man. Hey guys, I'll be right back, okay?
Right again.
Feel free to chomp your gums for a little bit till I return.
Alright. Oh.
Well, you make a lot of noise.
We live in an old house. It's rickety and everything fucking squeaks. You know, every door creaks, every floorboard. There's no sneaking around our house. There's no fucking way.
See, look at all the people lined up getting in here. Knows any pillbox, I don't care. And then it got quiet again.
I don't know what to do with the matches I found. Son of a bitch.
You are a noisy person.
I'm not noisy as the house. I just walk hard.
Yeah. Ow.
Yeah, I don't do anything quietly. I don't know if you noticed.
So I don't know where I'm going to travel next. I was going to fly out to Pennsylvania this summer, but that didn't happen.
So what all did you do while you were in Florida? I missed most of that. I'm sorry.
No,
You
just
were in Florida, right?
I lived in Florida for like 10 years or so.
No, I mean your vacation though was in Florida, correct?
No, Seattle.
Oh, Seattle. Oh shit, I was close.
Yeah. Opposite corners. Yeah. After my wife died, where I went to JJ, him and his wife invited me to go out there to get away from the place. Took me to, Glacier Park and Yellowstone.
Did you go check out the Needle or?
No, I seen it. I was buying that stuff. I'll do that next time.
Yeah.
But we did a lot of other traveling.
That's cool.
Okay, I'm back.
I got to see the Pacific again, just before the sun went down.
Yeah. You know, if anybody out there watching wants to come in, links in the description. Don't be shy. Don't be scared, as my younger sister would say.
Yeah, when we went out that way, we took a ferry. It's the first time I was on a ferry since I was about 7 in New York City.
Man, I wish I could go to New York City.
Oh, yes and no. I was 7. I don't remember hardly anything. I can barely remember the ferry. I barely remember. It was like sun had probably just went down. You could see Statue of Liberty, but that was just the lighting.
Yeah.
Go up in the tall buildings because one of the women who went with us was afraid of heights. But I probably won't remember too much of that. Like I said, I was only 6, 7 years old.
Right.
Yeah.
So like I said, when we went to Washington, then to go to the West Coast, we took a ferry. That was interesting. Took only about 30 minutes or so. Saved like 4 hours of driving.
Yeah.
And we stopped at the rainforest they have there.
Right on.
I said, it's got pictures. Look at them.
Oh, yeah. I'll get on Facebook and take a look at them and check it out.
And if you go to, I got, like I say, about 3,500 pictures. You go to the bomb and all that, you'll see my, but you've seen them already here, pictures of overseas and B-52s and that stuff.
Yeah. Did you create a new album for all those new pictures?
No, it's just on my timeline.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Okay, that works. Yeah, I'll check. I'll check them out probably when this hangout's over because I usually stay up for a while anyway, so I'll check them out and see what you've been up to. Yeah.
And I can say right now, I don't know where I want to go. JJ and his wife might be going to Northern California, what's it, Yosemite or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I might be going down to South California if I do. There's about 2-3 people that are look up, plus I'm going to go to Disneyland.
Yeah.
Place to go when I was a kid. And still got to go down to see the Grand Canyon.
Right on. Shit, man. I wish I could go see some of those places that you have seen.
By the way, Grand Canyon is not this no farther for you probably than it is for me. You get in this thing that has 4 wheels and one you control.
Yeah.
And you push this pedal with gas in it.
Yeah.
Go. That's how you do it.
So you've been watching any YouTube videos lately, Paul?
Oh. Constant. I have
Who
like
watches YouTube?
I have at least 400 people I subscribe to. Not all of them are active.
Yeah.
Keep waiting for something new from PW.
What's that?
Keep waiting for something new from PW.
Yeah, I haven't seen. I seen PW in the comment section of a couple of videos the past couple of days, but that's about it.
Yeah. But the stuff he does, you know, he puts a lot of work into it. I can see taking it.
Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, his videos, you know, I like the graphics that he uses. Everything that he uses is top notch, man.
Yes, it is. He can do videos for me. I'll let him.
So have you reached your goal to start making videos there, Paul?
Not yet. Sometimes something gets early to me, and I'm about ready to, but I haven't yet. No, I just one guy I'm watching. This guy's got all kinds of subscribers. Young guy, and God, I think over 1 million or so. But anyway, yeah, brain tumor that seems to be under control right now. And then his wife, fiance, because I really haven't got into his particulars.
Yeah.
Hawaii, and like out of 12 people, I think 8 got sick after they were at this volcano. But they think it might be related to mosquitoes or something like that. Some, you know, some bug in Hawaii.
Yeah.
Really not careful with. But I just happened to mention, you know, how I know how he felt about it because I lost my wife. So like I say, he has so many damn followers. I only had a few people come back, and you know, well, and then somebody, of course, always has to drop the God bullshit. And I just let that usually ride sometimes, but sometimes I just go, yeah, right, you know, which, like saying, which one kind of thing. And mention something about, well, you know, he come back, you know, eventually, and, you know. And they talk to you like you're, I said, my wife for 40 years, so that means I'm not exactly a young person. And we were going together about 4 years before that. It's been 4 years now that she's been dead. So we're talking 48 years, right? And they talk to you like you never heard of Christianity.
Oh, wow.
You know, that's the kind of, well, don't you know? Oh, good grief. How many times do I have to hear the same story?
Yeah. Damn.
And also I said, I don't want to get into here when they're, video. I said, you got anything to say, say it on mine.
Yeah.
And then we can go
Remember
around.
back in the day when people would say, if you have something to say it to my face?
That's basically not here on somebody else's stuff.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay, but then I get irritated when people assume you're of the same thing,
Yeah.
You're white, you got blue eyes, you must hate all other kind of people. So I'm going to tell you these.
Oh, I have white guilt.
I have no
Apparently.
white guilt because I never did anything.
That's why I'm here. Yeah.
I don't believe in that Bible stuff where you have guilt forever.
Right.
You're responsible for whoever way back generations. I don't buy that.
Why do you have white guilt, Angry?
I don't know.
Oh.
It's weird because my family are from Poland and Ireland, so I mean, pretty sure we've been treated like shit longer than I can't say that, but right?
Yeah. Damn it.
The only thing worse than a black person is a Pole or a Jew, right? Or I mean a Pole or an Irishman.
Yeah. Oh man. God, it's a ghost town tonight, man.
I'm back again. My son was talking.
Oh, okay.
I was listening.
Usually a bunch of people come into the hangout. Nobody's coming in tonight.
Oh, it's mischief night, so they're out there rigging people's houses. That's what.
Got you holding.
Yeah, they got a lot of things going on here in town for Halloween, and it's a bunch of crazy shit going on around here. That's about it here. Nothing really changes, as far as day-to-day routines are concerned.
Yeah, just looking up the Monster Mash. Yeah, 1962.
Oh, yes.
Before my parents broke up. Just before.
Yeah, on the radio today, coming home from work, since we're in Colorado, they changed it. They called it the Monster Hash. We're talking about the monster smoking hash. It was great.
Yeah. Hey, Paul, you got a massive delay on your screen, man.
I was just thinking that same thing.
Massive? Well, not here.
Huh?
Not here.
Well, not now, but there for a couple of seconds you did.
Yep. I was wondering who the fuck was talking. I was like, it sounds like Paul, but Paul's lips aren't moving.
No. That's my son was talking.
Aha!
We sound alike.
Apparently.
Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, I usually have a couple of regulars here on in the hangout all of the time, but I don't know.
Well, who knows? Well, it's 10 o'clock here.
It's 11:04 here.
Yep. 11:05 here.
On the east would be whatever. Who knows? How long you been on now? I don't know. Like 15, 20 minutes? I don't know.
Well, I started the hangout. I don't know, about 10:15, I think. I'm not sure.
Yeah, like I said, I was getting my pictures together and I was listening to a couple of videos.
Yeah.
I had not refreshed my subscriber once. and that's
Yeah.
when you were in here.
So if and when you do start making videos, what's your first video gonna be about, Paul? Do you have an idea?
Probably more of an introductory. What else would it be? You know.
Yeah.
And also a disclaimer: I won't do a what's your name who got hit with all the no, who is it? Jenny?
Jenny who?
Oh, good grief! The one that got hit for copying a lot of people's stuff.
McDermott?
No, Jacqueline.
Jacqueline.
Oh, Jacqueline. Okay.
Yeah. So I'll put a disclaimer right in the beginning saying that, you know, we all have input from other people.
Oh, yeah.
Anything we say is original.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. And I've even felt that same way. A lot of, like, when you have arguments with the creationists, they're using a scripted thing, and your rebuttals are a scripted thing, and it just, I don't know.
Yeah, but hers were like,
Yes,
playing videos alongside each other. And
I know. But I argued on people's videos that the shit he was saying wasn't fucking original either. I could, you know.
Yeah, I said you're going to have a lot of stuff, but like I say, you know, state it up front. If you're going to do like she did, all you have to do is say, "This is what they said, and I agree with it." Blah blah. That's no big deal.
But the issue is though, if you're just doing it just to relay the message and you're stealing their work just to fucking do whatever, that's one thing. But when you're getting paid for their work, it becomes a different, when you're getting paid for the videos that you make and you're stealing your content, that's when it becomes an issue.
Yeah, but still, you can still give work credits too.
But the thing was, she just did it verbatim. It's like almost like she was watching the video and then she'd record 30 seconds and then watch 30 seconds and record 30 seconds. But then again, I never saw her version of it. I never saw the whole video. And whether or not she just used shit that clicked in her brain that she had heard, that it could have been subconsciously.
I understand that, but not a complete video.
But that's the thing. I only saw 3 minutes of a 12-minute video.
I understand, but I've watched the people who were bringing it out what she was doing.
No, but you've only seen 3 minutes of the 12-minute video she did.
No, I've seen stuff of the whole video and the original video.
But they were all cuts. They were all excerpts from it, right?
In order. They were in order.
Okay.
These people weren't looking to have a vendetta against her. They're just pointing out what she did.
No, I mean, yeah, I understand. I agree that what she did was dumb, and all she had to do was put something in the fucking comment section.
That's all she
Or I
had.
mean, not comment, but the description, just saying fucking.
Such and
check
such
out
did a
so-and-so.
video of such and such, and
Yeah.
even whatever. But
Right.
no, the way she did it, no. No excuse. No excuse.
Now we have Secular Lobster Ministries in the chat room. Get your crabby ass in here, bud. Secular Lobster.
Crabs get the crabs.
Crabs getting crabs. That's some crazy shit. I think in Secular Lobster's case, it's lobsters getting crabs. He thinks that I want to get into his crotch. That's what he just told me.
Visions I don't need to see or think of. Look, the heater just popped on again.
Yeah.
Yeah, they put a new air conditioner in place. They can jack the rent up. But it does seem to cycle up.
Yeah. God damn it, Secular Lobster, get your ass in here. I see you. And no, I don't want to play with your crotch. Get your ass in here. You only wish.
Why do people want me to pull my eyes out? I don't want to visualize it.
Pull your eyes out.
I don't want to see that.
Oh, man.
I was watching Black Lightning, a few of his videos.
Who?
Black Lightning.
Hmm.
I should probably make a list.
Yeah, well, I was going to make a celebration hangout, you know, because I'm over 1,500 subscribers now, but I've never gotten a chance to do that yet. I plan to though.
And Kissimmee or something like that. I don't know what the hell how you pronounce his name.
Yeah.
I think he was in here one time, or at least one shadow was on.
Yeah. Let's see. Secular Lobster keeps on chatting in the sidelines. Let's see what he has to say. He says he can't come in because I said that the link was in my crotch. No, the link is not in my crotch, Patrick Thacker.
No, there it is.
Do you have a lobster crotch, Patrick?
Hello?
Huh?
Not
No speak English.
Patrick don't have crabs in his crotch. He has lobsters.
Pinchers are pinchers.
Yeah, crab's a crab, man. Yeah. You steam them, you boil them, you throw some fucking butter, some Old Bay on them. Yeah.
Yeah, I've had anything like that for a while. I'm getting about 30 crabs, lobster.
You fucking nasty fuck.
Put everything together in a big pan and put it in the fridge.
Is that? I'm hearing a female voice
Not from
Huh?
here.
from Angry's end, I guess.
Nope, not mine.
It's probably coming from my end.
Oh, okay, okay. I was just, I was just curious. Yeah, I wasn't sure where the sound. I was like, Paul's sitting by himself, and I'm sitting here by myself, and
Are you hearing voices there, Patrick?
I do all the time.
What are they telling you?
Well, today it told me to go to the new Sonic. We had a new Sonic drive-in open up. Man, we haven't had one. I haven't been to Sonic since I was in Oregon. Man, it was a beautiful thing, man.
Did you ever get a chance to try that new burger that Burger King has, the one with the black buns?
No, but did you hear what happened with those?
No, what's up?
Yeah, for some reason, people were the color of their poop was turning black, discoloring or something. There were complaints about it. I haven't seen commercials about it actually around here for a while. They're pushing some kind of sriracha burger or some shit, but yeah, I heard a bunch of reports, and it was on the news, and that some places were actually getting rid of that black bun because
If you eat too much licorice, you have another color.
well, yeah, but you know, they were having issues with the people were complaining about the bun, and
What's this, Sonic Drive-In you're talking about?
huh?
Sonic Drive-In.
Oh yeah, Sonic. I love Sonic. Oh my god.
Got on the local map, I see 1, 2, 3, 4,
There's
5, 6, 7 of them. 8.
Well,
there's one a mile from here as the crow flies.
we didn't. The closest one to here since before I moved here was about an hour and a half away, right? And I almost drove to one once, right?
Because when I lived in Oregon, man, there was like one a couple miles from my house, and we used to go to happy hour all the. I mean, I ate at Sonic all the time, and they just put the first one up in Rhode Island, and it's about a 7-8 minute drive, but the line, it opened up last week, and the line, they have a traffic cop out there directing traffic because it's on a big major thoroughfare, and when you come off the freeway, I mean, there's traffic, man. It took a while to get in there, but yeah, I got my double bacon Sonic burger, the big giant double cheese bacon Sonic burger, some chili cheese tater tots, and my cherry limeade, man.
Damn.
It was beautiful, man. Oh God, I love Sonic.
General area.
It's all right, yeah.
You can see all the rest of Sonic.
Wow.
And I'm around in this general area right here.
Wow, that'd be pretty cool. I mean, if we had that many.
There's a Pat's Philly cheesesteak within a couple miles of me. Excellent.
Yeah, we got cheesesteak, good cheesesteak anywhere around here. I mean, a good one, you know, pizza, stuff like that. But I don't know, there's something about Sonic, man. I like Sonic. Burger King used to be my favorite because of the flame broil thing. I just like Whoppers and stuff. But Sonic is like that. And if we could get a Carl's Jr. out here, or a Hardee's, which is the same thing, I would be like,
There's a Hardee's, you know, 100 feet from the Sonic.
damn it.
So you guys got
And then there's a Dairy Queen splitting them in the middle across the street.
Yeah, we got a Dairy. Yeah, I can take or leave Dairy Queen. I mean, that's, you know, it's just, I don't know.
a whole bunch of them.
I miss Jack in the Box. Really fucking.
Yeah, Jack in the Box. They don't have those out here. They had them on the West Coast in Oregon. I like Jack in the Box. Those 2 for 99-cent tacos, man, at like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Shit, man. The thing that we have a lot of around here is we have, let's see, 8 Walmarts.
I hate Walmart.
Well,
You know,
Walmart right behind the Dairy Queen over here. So yeah.
I haven't been in a Walmart in, oh shit. I had to go in one last year once, but I hate Walmart. I will avoid Walmart. I don't like Target either, but I'd rather go to Target.
Yeah.
I just hope my wife never hears me ever say that, you know. But
Did you by any chance see the video I made about the people of Walmart?
No, but I love that.
I found some funny fucking pictures online, dude. You know, people dressed all crazy and shit. And
oh yeah, from that website. Oh yeah.
There you go.
I've seen some crazy shit at Walmart, man. You know, it.
Kind of like Walmart's fine. Well, whatever. But there's the apartments where I live in, and it was so funny. I just happened to go one time.
Wow, Paul's just showing the whole world exactly where he lives, man.
I don't show nothing. Like, that see the pod?
Yeah.
That's the pod we used.
I was gonna say, Paul, why the hell are you doxing yourself, man?
I know. I'm like, Jesus Christ! If somebody's like stalking these things, man, it's like pretty soon Paul's gonna be like, "Oh, what's that? Wait a minute, somebody's at my door. I'll be back in a minute, guys." You know.
I ain't worried.
And then we'll see Paul running across his camera with some guy with a knife, you know.
You can ask my son about that still. I ain't
Call the police! Call the police! It's like, and we're all witnesses, you know.
This close to me, in front of me, because I was downtown, and you better not be taking pictures of me. And I said, "Hey, you're on the street. I don't have anything of you, but you're on the street. And he went on and on and on. I didn't give a damn.
Nah.
Thought he was going to intimidate me because I'm an old man. No. You'd be surprised how much oomph I can put into a punch. But whatever.
Yeah.
You talk to my son about that.
Wait, you think you were a paparazzi?
Who's the paparazzi?
No, he's just with his woman and he's trying to act tough, you know?
Oh.
If someone's going to do something, you're not going to be flapping your mouth. They're going to do it.
Yep. I think that, the people that usually talk about it so damn much just want attention.
Right. It's just trying to act macho in front of his woman. Didn't work. Didn't bother me at all.
Yeah.
I embarrassed the fuck out of one guy one time. He threatened to kick my ass.
Nah.
And, excuse me, he could have. I mean, the fact that he could have was one of the biggest understatements in the world. I mean, and there was like people there, And I was. That's what I said. I was like, dude, man, how's that gonna make you look, man? You're gonna beat me up, And people were like, yeah, man, that's not cool, man. All this shit, right? Because I wasn't gonna fight the guy. I mean, it would have been futile at best. I'm not a fighter to begin with, and I was like, yeah. I said, you're going to look really good just kicking the shit out of me, It's like, nah, man, if I'm going to get my ass kicked, man, I am not going to fight, man. Because, it's just the way I am.
Yeah.
Guy ended up, kind of like rethinking, and I was so happy because it could have backfired on me when I said that, But,
I used to do a lot of fighting in high school, man. I used to get kicked out of school all the time.
You see, that's the thing. I've never understood. I've never understood why people fight. I've never understood why people throw fists at each other. I don't know how strange that sounds to you. I don't understand. Myself, I've never fought. I was the kid that wouldn't fight. I'm like, no, and I got beat up a lot, but I just never have that, I'll defend my home. I've got something behind the door, trust me. And it's not a gun, But, but fighting-wise, I've never when people get drunk and fight. I understand when people get drunk, things happen and stuff, but I was always like a happy. But when guys want to fight, I've never had that load of testosterone where I had to prove my manliness by fighting. You know? I just don't understand that mentality.
I'm not a big fan of fighting. When I was scrawny, I was 15 years old, and I was 5'4", 110, 120 pounds.
Yeah.
And I had three of a brother who was probably 6'3", 200-ish, 180, 190. I don't know. He was pretty small at that time. He was 17. But he'd be like, "Hey Pat, we throw the headgear and gloves on and spar, or I'll kick your ass without them." It looks like I'm not watching cartoons anymore.
Yeah.
I'm going out in the garage and getting into a fight with my three of a brother.
Yeah. Well, so I didn't get into
fighting.
Well, my brothers used to beat the shit out of me every day, and it was condoned. All they had to say was, Patrick's being a dumb little brother. He's being annoying. And my mother would go, well, then don't be annoying, and your brothers don't beat you up. But yeah, I was.
That same conversation happened at our house. I'm sure.
But see, yeah, but I still never. I just never. I didn't fight. I didn't understand why I should have to. Why the defending. Like hitting. Every time I've hit something in my life, I broke my finger. I broke a knuckle. I busted a toe one time when I kicked something.
I'm gonna call you Mr. Glass.
No, that's why I don't hit things, because I hit somebody one time, right? And fucked up 2 fingers and a knuckle. I had to wear this stupid thing that made me look like I was given the Vulcan, some kind of Vulcan wave for like 3 months years ago. You know, I got into an argument one time with somebody, went home, put my fist through a wall, and fucked my hand up again, kicked the wall one time and busted my foot, you know. So every time I've hit something in my life, I've hurt myself. So and plus I just don't hit things. I've never, I don't understand why people, when they get angry, have to throw fists and stuff.
Yeah. When I was younger, when I was a kid, I used to beat the shit out of my older brother.
Yeah, see, I would have hated you. You know, you would have been beating me up. And my mother would go, well, fight back. And I'm like, why? All he's going to do is beat me up more, you know? I mean, because you swing back and they go, oh, now you want to fight, you know? And you're like, no, you guys said hit me. And I'm like, you know, because they say, you know, if you hit them once, right, if you hit them once, they'll stop, right? That's a lie. Because if you hit them once, that's when they say, oh, now you're going to be a man. Now you want to fight, huh? Right? And you're like, no, I just thought if I hit you once, you'd stop. The next thing you know, you get your ass kicked.
With me, though. My brother would set down a base rule. This is how many times you have to hit me. And we're fighting until that number comes.
Oh, see, there were no rules. I got
like in a real fight, and I hit him, and I got a good punch in. He'd end the fight and be like, you know.
Well,
I don't know.
My brothers and I, we did used to wrestle, right?
Yeah.
And I never could quite beat my brothers, right? Because, you know, anyway, I was the younger one. Anyway, when I got out of the Army, I was still in pretty good shape. And my brother had been in the Navy for like a bunch of years, and he was fat, right? And we're sitting there wrestling around, right? And I got the best of him, right? This is the kind of guy my brother is, right? I finally was getting the best of him, right? And I was getting ready to like make him, you know, give or get to that point, and he just hit me in the nuts, right? Damn. I bent over and I was like, "You fucking asshole!" He goes, "See, you'll never beat me, right?" And I was like, "Yeah, you know," but yeah, I never hit things, you know. I'm not a violent person.
Yeah,
like that. I've never understood why people, when they get angry, they just want to fight, you know.
Well, with me, I just avoid all that bullshit now, man. I'm getting too old for that shit.
Yeah. I mean, I've been like that my entire life, you know. I mean,
I imagine stupid people get frustrated easy, and then you know they want to go to violence because that's their only, you know.
Yeah.
Thing they can win at. Their words ain't working.
I don't know.
So when have you had a hangout yet, there, Mr. Lobster?
No, I pretty much haven't done anything in a while. My internet's been fucked up really bad, and hopefully I got it fixed. First, we thought it was my router because it kept popping out, and all of a sudden, it was a hangout a couple weeks ago, and all of a sudden, it was like midnight, and all of a sudden, my internet just went out, right? And I'm like looking, and I was like, wow, my Wi-Fi's out, my internet. I go in the other room, my router's out, and Cox Cable's like, well, we can give you one tomorrow. Apparently your router broke or gave out or something, which I've never heard of. But yeah. And then I think my internet's back better than it was. But no, I've just had I had to step away again for a while and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, my blood pressure was getting really fucking high, and no, and I'm serious. It was getting really fucking high and stuff, and they finally got me to start like take it seriously, and like actually start taking my blood pressure medicine. I've had more fucking EKGs and sonograms and all this crap and everything, and jeez, and but they've got my blood pressure down now, so they're happy about that.
I know, I did too.
They were gonna put me in the goddamn hospital one day. I went in there for something, and my blood pressure was like, oh fuck, 201 over like 106 or some shit. And the guy looks at me like he's freaking out, and he goes, "I'll be back in a minute." But anyway, yeah, they cut it down to, manageable.
Damn, it sounds like you were gonna blow your top there, buddy.
Yeah, but I don't feel like that. I mean, I'm always anxious. I have anxiety and stuff, so I've got to but you don't, when your blood pressure gets up sometimes, you don't realize it is. And they call it the silent killer, right? Because there are really no symptoms, right? One of the symptoms is like having a stroke or a heart attack, but anyway, so they've got me on some more stuff and everything, and then they wanted to check my lungs and shit, and they found this little spot on my lung, and then they wanted to do a bunch more tests. Then it turned out it's not lung cancer. It's a piece of scar tissue from having asthma when I was a kid or some shit, it was like microscopic or some shit. And then they're doing all these other tests and shit. And I have COPD, emphysema and shit, and I still smoke. And I told them, I said, look, I've told them this a bunch of times, and this might sound like a cop-out and everything, right? But I tell them, I say, look, the Army taught me how to drink, they taught me how to do drugs, and they taught me how to do cigarettes. And I got really good at all three for years and years and years. I don't really do drugs anymore. I smoke a little bit of weed, right? Yeah. Other than that, I don't do drugs. For all intents and purposes, I don't drink anymore. Occasionally, I'll have some wine, and I'll drink the bottle. And then I won't have anything else to drink for another 6 months, right?
Yeah, that's the way I am.
Yeah, so drinking is not even important in my life, nothing like that, right? But I like my cigarettes. I got to have cigarettes, It's just one of those things. I said, one day they're telling me, to smoke all I want, and now they're telling me, this and that, don't smoke, and, it's harder to quit smoking than it is to quit heroin, right? They've showed that. But if you're addicted to heroin, they put you in rehab. If you're addicted to cigarettes, they tell you to eat some gum and take some patches and go to a cessation group and have a phone buddy, right? Or when you feel like smoking, to call your friend. And I was like, look, I've been to those classes, and I could never do that, because if they gave me a smoking buddy, he would hate me by the first day, because I'd be pissing him off entirely because I want a goddamn cigarette,
Yep.
So, I said, I've got certain issues and stuff, and so my doctor's finally like, well, we kind of get it, and we'd like you to quit smoking and cut down. I'm like, look, I'm cutting down, more than I have and stuff like that, but
Down to 20
I don't know.
Hey, give me a break.
What? Jumbo grilling. Oh man, that looks good.
Yeah.
God damn, what do we got there, Paul? Let me see. Let me click on your picture there. Let me see.
No, I didn't.
It looks like looks like we have a bunch of lobsters there. Let's see. Fancy jumbo grilling lobsters.
Man.
On ice even.
I didn't mean to be a Debbie Downer. I was just,
That's
No. You didn't.
I got those e-cig things, and probably like a week into smoking on that thing, I bought the 0% nicotine, so it was and it was lemon lime flavored, and the pen still almost it's got almost all of what I put in there, because once. Yeah, I did the e-cigarette just for the motion of smoking and having smoke come out, and it was like, oh man, it's just like smoking almost. Yeah, not really, but it's close enough. and I
Not
quit
for
buying
me.
cigarettes and I started using it. I went to 0%, and within like 4 days, I no longer want a cigarette. And I must tell you, man, my farts smell so much better now.
Oh, who else do we have in here? Let's see. Fiction.
Some guy named Fiction.
Can you hear me?
Fiction fucker.
Yes.
That guy named Fiction fucker.
I don't come on camera too often, but boy, when I do.
Yeah, I've only seen you
on
on
camera.
Well, if you're gonna come on camera, at least we can actually see you clear.
I'm in costume for Brother John's Halloween, and he's having trouble getting me in there and not being able to use my mic and my camera. So
Well,
you guys can hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you, but we can't really see you good. You're all crooked and stuff, and your camera's all messed up.
I'm working on it. Hold on a second.
I mean, no wonder why they won't let you in there.
No,
I mean, how professional are you right now?
Not that he won't let me in there. Hold on a second. I'm just trying to get set up. I got home from work, and I rushed around getting together in a costume. There, can you see me better now? Wait.
Well, kind of, yeah.
Camera's crooked.
Yeah, the camera's crooked a little bit.
There.
Oh, jeez. No wonder why they won't let you in.
There we go. There we go. I see you a lot better.
Okay. Let me see what you. Okay.
Can you see me now?
Yeah.
Okay. You're definitely not a dude.
And I'm not ugly and fat and putrid, right? I'm Robbie, online lost cow, mad cow disease, bitch. That's what I am tonight.
Oh, there are people that hate you.
I know.
So Fiction has Rose blocked you yet?
So here you go, Brother John. No, Rosie and I, we've actually joined up against Robbie, the retard there. So.
Oh wow.
Yes. So for now we're allies, but you know we have our differences. That's never gonna change.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know what got me about that? When I was watching the Hangout, when Rose was trying to defend, it seemed like she was trying to defend Rob, you know, because she has, you know, ideas that people don't agree with, and she was going and she was defending him and stuff. Because I heard them talk one time on another one, right? And the more she was trying to stick up for him, the more he was shitting on her, you know. And I'm sitting there thinking, holy crap, I like Rose. She seems like a nice person, but she's a nutter, you know. And I really have nothing really to say to her, because I don't want the conversation to go someplace where I start calling her a cunt.
She's
you know,
in the conspiracy theories.
Yeah, and I screamed at her once, called her a cunt and stuff, and then she was nice to me and stuff, but yeah, that was,
there's action.
Hates me?
Oh, I screamed at her, but
Hello.
Hello.
So who else hates me?
I've just been
People in general? I mean, have I got a real hate group for me now?
Oh, no. Who could hate you? I mean,
why not? I love to fight on my good days.
Oh, come on.
Is that a strobe light you got going on over there, Fiction?
It's actually a really cool flashlight I've got. It's got the red light flashlight on, and it's all LED, the really bright ones. So I thought it was really kind of a cool effect, right?
Okay.
I'll put it right by my face. Oh, let's see.
What presidential candidate is that, Spider?
So, and then
one more time, one
bright light. Then I've got that bright light. See how bright it is? Yeah, can you see that?
Oh, I saw what you do. Oh, wow, kind of Gene Simmons going on there.
I'm the lost cow mad lost cow diseased, bitch.
Mad lost cow.
They all want me. They want to see my boobies. Isn't that terrible?
Who wants to see your boobies, Fiction?
Oh, Robbie, didn't you hear the news? He clicked on one of my videos and saw my boobies in a wet white shirt, and then he
Really? Where can we see that picture?
Then a whole bunch of boobies came on his screen, and he fucking got flagged for it.
Oh, when he porn bombed himself?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, I was watching that.
Oh, did you see it?
Yeah.
Oh, so you saw when he was playing my video live, right, on his hang?
Yeah.
Fucking hilarious! I loved it!
I tried being involved in that shit for like 4 days, and it got like redundantly stupid, even for me. So I've just been like watching the whole thing from most of the time, and whenever I go onto Google Plus, right? Apparently, I get invited to a bunch of these video calls, so I'm aware of a bunch of these. You know when they have those hangouts and they're showing what Rob's doing and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, I'm watching that right on mine, and I have no idea why I'm in the conversation. Right? Rob's added me to his circles. Right? So every once in a while, I just put in there a retard Rob or something like that, or I put the old Mrs. Beasley doll up there a couple times.
I've seen everything everybody's been doing. It's like, it's fucking riot. I literally actually pissed my fucking pants laughing the other day on Wednesday.
Why?
Just fucking, I've never laughed that hard in my fucking life, man. I actually gushed in my pants.
Did you take pictures?
Well, no.
Did you shave your pennies?
I had to change my panties, yes. I don't wear the panties, but I had to change my pants, that's for sure.
Oh, damn. She freeballs it.
Fuck, man.
Well, I wouldn't say freeball.
No, you know what I'm talking about.
I'll be back. I'll try and come back. You can be on for a while?
Yeah.
Probably for a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna probably hang it up. If you can come back, that'd be great.
Okay, I'll try and come back. I'm trying to catch on, trying to get onto Brojo, but fuck it, wouldn't work the first time. So now I'm talking clear now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's just a matter. All I had to do was put my, I guess, like the USB ports in the front of the computer and the back of the computer. I got to put the camera in one and then my microphone in the other. So now it's working. So.
Slow down on the amphetamines just a little bit too, okay?
Well, I just got home from work and I was trying to make it to his hang, and then it got fucking shut down or something. I don't know what happened. The hang.
Yeah, we all have our vices, man. I get it. You know. I mean,
yeah, I just wanted to have some fun. I've never been on. I think I've never been on camera, on live.
Well,
so you should feel privileged there, Mr.
Whoever.
Well, I feel privileged.
I have to say, you know, that this is the first time that I've ever seen you on camera, Fiction.
Yeah, well, you know what? This is the first time anybody has seen me on camera.
I'm the only one that's seen fish head salad on camera.
I chose your hang to come in.
Right on. That's good.
All right, so I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
If you're still live or still going.
Okay.
All righty.
All right.
There you go, the original Starbucks.
Oh yeah. We got Dunkin'. You know, I'd rather go to Dunkin' Donuts, Starbucks too. Their menu's too weird. I just go into Dunkin' Donuts, man. I get what I want, you know, and stuff. And
I'm just saying that's the original. It's
yeah.
Starbucks with a $10 cup of coffee.
I get a mocha iced coffee regular.
Yeah.
Original Loco.
Yeah.
I like the.
And that there's all those.
Be better though. I don't like their caramel macchiatos anymore.
No.
They used to be really good, but it's not as.
I like Dunkin' Donuts, man. They make it the way I want it, and you know, every time, and they're nice, and I don't have to get out of my car, and Hey,
They have a Dunkin' Donuts around here.
oh, we got them all over the place. I love it. It's really hard for my car not to pull into Dunkin' Donuts when I go by one because on equal distances from the road I live on, either in Massachusetts or in Rhode Island, there's a Dunkin' Donuts exactly a half a mile from my house, either direction I go. And
Yeah, what presidential candidate is that?
that's Donald Trump.
Yep.
What I said, the Trump spider.
He's a real truth.
Donald Trump's going to be your new president there, Patrick.
No, he's not. No.
No, I'm just messing with you, man.
No, I don't, you know, what scares me is the fact that what's coming up next in the Republican Party is, what's his name? Ben Carson.
Oh, that
I mean,
guy.
he's one of the last people, you know, that I thought would, you know, and the thing that he has for him, and my wife even said this before I was showing some stuff about him, what he actually thinks and says and stuff. She says he's really pleasant and he's nice and he comes across really well, right? He's charming, right? And that's the thing when he talks, you know, like first time I heard him, I was like, okay, he doesn't sound too bad, you know, he seems, you know, then I heard other things and saw stuff, you know, but that's his charm right now, you know.
I think I personally think that Ben Carson is dumb as a fucking box of rocks, man.
Oh, I don't think he's dumb, you know, because he's a surgeon.
Well, yeah, don't get me wrong. He's brilliant as far as a neurosurgeon is concerned.
Well,
I
I wouldn't say brilliant. I'd say because I was looking. He's had a long list of malpractice suits. He's got a lot of people that are pissed off. He's had to pay a lot of money. He left a sponge, I think it was, in a man's brain one time and shrugged it when they were talking about it. He pretty much shrugged it off like, oh, well, oops, kind of, you know, like.
Said something to him and he closed his eyes to answer him.
Yeah. So, yeah, you know, it's like my sister, you know, when I was going to college, you know, and she was giving me those cheer-up speeches at night when I wanted to quit and everything, you know, she's like, you know, a C gets a degree, you know. You don't know if your doctor got a C, you know, just because your doctor got a degree doesn't mean he's the best guy. And every neurosurgeon, sure, they're good enough to be one, but he had a lot of issues with patients. So, yeah.
Well, isn't Sam Harris a neuroscientist?
I don't know.
What's up, Paul?
Well, Neil deGrasse Tyson says the ones that flop out on his profession become, you know, doctors and stuff.
Mm.
Yeah.
Hey, Paul, do you know if Sam Harris is a neuroscientist or a surgeon?
I don't think he's a surgeon.
I think it's a neuroscientist, yeah.
Yeah. That sounds more like it.
But I don't see anybody in the Republican Party is worth a crap.
Well, I understand we can say that, but a lot of people do, right?
I understand that, but it's still stupidity, but go ahead.
Anyway, let me pause.
Hey, looks like Secular Lobster's hacking away over there.
That's some good cigarettes.
Must have good cigarettes.
Man.
There's Mount Rainier.
Smoke another one, Secular.
Yeah, how much do you spend a month on cigarettes?
Ooh.
Huh?
Don't be scared there, Wyatt.
$175 a person?
That wasn't cigarettes.
Hey.
I'm back on.
why. Don't get scared. That's called a mountain. It's where the ground goes way up.
That's Mount Rainier?
I know where he is, yeah. Where he is was perfectly flat, so, anything over 3 inches becomes terrifying.
I've been there before.
I've never been to that place.
You said Mount Rainier?
Yep.
Yeah, I've been there.
Less than a month ago now.
Yeah, I've been to Mount Bachelor out in Oregon. All those volcanoes. They're not mountains, they're volcanoes.
Well, I've been to one volcano, and that's in my home state. It's called Mount Capulan. And it's an extinct volcano. I don't even...
You know what? All of the big mountains, they call big mountains in Oregon and the Pacific Northwest, most of them are volcanoes.
Yeah.
Mount St. Helens,
Yeah.
The only thing I regret never going to, I got to go back to Oregon to see it, though, is the lake, the Crater Lake.
Oh, I've been to Crater Lake. I have pictures of that. You know what? Crater Lake is so, it's so fucking beautiful. You see it. It's wild, man. It really is. When you're thinking about it, you're like, oh, this is a big thing of water, but it's fucking humongous. It's crystal. The ground or the water. It's just. I got pictures of it. I got pictures of it on my PC, on my hard drive.
Yeah.
When my wife's parents came out to visit me and my wife, when we lived out in Oregon, we went out to Crater Lake. I lived about an hour and 10 minutes from there.
No. Nice sunset.
Yeah.
That's the big pond.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that in over 40 years.
Hey, quiet.
What's up?
I want to have a discussion with you.
Uh-oh.
You made a video the other day that was in response to somebody.
Yeah.
That I was watching it, and I agree where you're coming from, but in a lot of ways I disagree with you, and I had reasons, and I wanted to have a discussion with you in a hangout where people weren't gonna start screaming and shit.
Oh no. We can organize a discussion if you want. Shit, we could possibly organize a hangout for tomorrow evening and have a discussion if you want.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about, like on Skype. When I got you on Facebook and talk about Skype, was I understand, and this I believe I hear your point of view, and I watched your video and stuff, and this is where I'm coming from. That I think the whole situation got out of hand in the end, and in the end, it just got way out of control, and it was something that didn't need to happen, but kind of in a way it did. But, and I'll explain, and this is where I'm coming from, and this might take a few minutes. When I was in school, and I'm not trying to talk, when I was a youngster, this and that,
Yeah.
But sure, there were areas where, school area, inner cities were bad, and certain, areas have always been, the south side of Chicago, certain rough neighborhoods, things like that. I get that, but I remember when you could go to school, right, and your teacher would say something, and if they threatened you with going to the principal's office, all the way up through high school, even the vice principal's office or something, right? There was some level of fear, some level of, And getting detention was like the worst thing you could get, right? Violence in schools wasn't that bad for the most part. They had a TV show called Adam 12. I don't know if you remember that show. That cop show.
I can't say that I've heard of that show.
Okay, in the beginning, this was like the first cop show. It was Kent McCord and Martin Milner, I think his name was. They were two cops in L.A., right? And in the beginning, it would say, 1 Adam 12, 1 Adam 12, a fight in progress, with chains and knives, right? And that was like really impactful, it was like real street stuff, right? And that was the reality. I mean, I know, but it was worse than that probably with, there were guns in those days and everything. But yeah. I don't know. Now, later, the schools, if a kid had a ninja star or a buck knife that was a half an inch too long or some shit, that was a big deal, right? And little by little, schools started getting I don't know, kids were getting out of control. And if you remember in the 80s and 90s, there were teachers leaving because schools were out of control, right? Teachers were getting shot. Teachers were leaving the profession. The schools in some areas were just shitty because there was no control in the school. And people were demanding that the schools do something, that the schools protect the kids. People demanded, demanded that there be police presence, right? And alarms and all sorts of things on doors because kids are fighting in schools, right? When I had a stepdaughter, she was in junior high school in Baltimore, right?
Yeah.
Getting in that place was harder than getting into a fucking prison, right, for parent-teacher day. They had police in a junior high school, right, walking the streets. You had to have somebody escort you through the school, even if you went to the bathroom, because of the violence in that school. This school was known for 7th and 8th graders having guns, right? People wanted to be protected in schools. And now it got to the point where people have cameras now, right? Yeah. Now, when some kids in school, right, and I've heard that if you're at school to learn, right, then you're not on your phone texting, okay?
Yeah.
I heard the whole thing about she just lost her mother and her grandmother, so she's grieving. Okay, if you're grieving that bad, why the fuck are you in school, right? Why aren't you taking a little bit more time off, right? So when you decide to do your grieving, right, and decide to break the fucking rules because you're grieving or whatever the fuck you want to do, the whole world is supposed to stop until you feel like getting up.
Well, see, here's
if they don't do anything, and if they say, well, if they would have talked to the girl, they did that, and that was going to go nowhere. So the entire classroom, everybody involved with that classroom, right, is supposed to stop whatever they're doing. And Officer Slam, as you referred to him, okay, I've been to schools, and I've known cops that had names like Officer Slam and Officer this and that because they have a reputation, usually because they do their job and they don't take shit from people they're not supposed to be taking shit from. Yeah. So they're going to get those kind of nicknames, right? I don't think this guy did anything wrong. He was trying to get. There's a reason he was made the officer that could handle that situation, because he had that personality. But when do you stop? And when he went to grab that girl and she swung at him, right?
She didn't swing at him.
I think she did.
I got the video. Downloaded to my computer.
She tried to break his grip. That's all. She was trying to pull her arm out.
But see, the bottom line is though, you don't do that. You know, where in the world, you know, these people go, oh, I'm grieving. Don't disrespect me. The people that do that, right, are the first people they don't want you to disrespect them, right? But they're the same people that will have no problem disrespecting you as long as it doesn't affect them, you know? And that's the part that irritates the fuck out of me when it comes to the way they handle kids in school. Is, you know what? You can't let them keep doing stuff. There has to be a point, you know, if they're going to act like that and they're going to be that fucking defiant, right? There has to be a point when they have to be removed, right?
Yes, I agree.
You know,
but here's a couple of things I have issues with. First things first, okay. Like I told Angry earlier when we first started to hang out. When individual is a police officer, okay. Now take it from me because I have been in law enforcement in the past. You know, I was in law enforcement for about 15 years, and when the moment, you know, you're in a position like that when you're supposed to be, you know, serving and protecting the community, you're immediately held to a higher standard within your community compared to the civilians. You're supposed to lead by example. So when you commit some of the how do I say it without sounding stupid, when you commit some of the, let's say, shenanigans, if you will, for the lack of a better term, that you're sworn to protect people from, what does that make you? Hold on.
1 second. No, please. I have a quick question. What about the kid in Stockton who the cop tackled him for crossing the street to get to a bus and beat the crap out of him doing that?
One discussion at a time.
Well, I'm just saying that he gets a pass because it wasn't in a school.
No. Let's.
Okay, go ahead. This one cop has to have a higher standard.
No.
Okay. Let me finish what I'm saying, guys, please. You're held to a higher standard, and you're supposed to lead by example. Okay. You have to take into consideration, you know, this is obviously a young 16-year-old girl. It doesn't matter if she was defiant 100 times a fucking day in a classroom. You know, when it comes to use of force, his life was not in danger in any way, shape, or form. I could understand if she pulled out a knife and started shanking his ass. Okay, well, maybe he would have a good excuse to, you know, do what he did to her. But just because she was saying no to him doesn't give him the right to use excessive force like that and, you know, flip her on her head and drag her across a classroom floor like a rag doll. You know, you just can't do that to children. You know,
So
and the reason now one of the misconceptions. Now I've been getting this a lot lately since I've been making these response videos to Live Life. You know, people seem to have this idea that I'm, you know, what do you call it, championing her misbehavior in the fucking classroom. That's not what I'm doing. Should she be held responsible for her behavior? Yes, I agree with that. However, what she does not deserve is an ass beating from a police officer that has no right to step over the line in the first place to do that.
I think when
technically, when children, you know, act up in high school or act up in classrooms like that, okay, it is the administration's responsibility to notify the parents. In her case, it was the foster parents, to notify the principal, the vice principal, or whatever administration members that were there, get everybody together, all right, and get her removed from that classroom without any violence, because what did it do? Two things. Hold on, God damn it, Angry, I ain't done.
Well, I'd like to respond when you're done in a second.
Yeah.
Quiet.
What I'm trying to say is two things happened when that officer decided to take it upon himself to do what he did to that girl. Number one, he created a safety concern for himself. The reason why I say that, hypothetically, let's just say for the sake of argument, that all of these kids within the classroom decided to rebel against him for doing what he did to that girl, right? What would he have done if that entire classroom, hypothetically, decided to jump his ass for doing that shit to that girl? Okay, his life would have been at risk there. Number two, another safety hazard that he did not think about when he did that to that girl is the fact that, you know, if these children decided to uprise against him, if you will, he could have hurt a lot of these kids, right? And you do not humiliate a child in front of their entire classroom, all right? If you want to get through to somebody, you remove the audience that they have. So that way it kind of takes the wind out of their sails, you know what I mean? There's not that attention, there's not that paparazzi attention bullshit. You know, when you get them alone and when you have a genuine discussion with this young child and you show that you are interested in what they have to say, perhaps you would be able to get through to them. And I would rather do that versus, you know, beating the shit out of them. And a lot of people were saying, well, he was just doing his job. Well, let me say this then. If he was just doing his job, then certainly, you know, treating the child the way that he did would have been in the policy and procedures handbook that he received when he first started that job, right?
I'm glad you said that.
But it wasn't. But it wasn't.
I'm glad you said that.
And that is why he got fired for it. It wasn't in the policy and procedures handbook. His own sheriff that he worked for admitted that what he did was wrong.
And now, you want to know something else?
The deputy himself, before he got fired, admitted and confessed that what he did to that child was wrong and that he was sorry for doing what he did.
Do you know what the students at that school are doing right now?
What?
They're staging a protest to get the cops' job back.
Well, if they do get the job back, that'd be great.
You know, and I'm glad you said that, you know, when you're talking about administrative stuff and everything, okay? I had this discussion with somebody the other day who was actually in charge of a school district's transportation and safety. Also worked with the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department. Yeah. They used to coordinate terrorist drills, shooters drills, all sorts of stuff like that, right? Yeah. I was in a conversation with 3 people, okay? And these are people who would make these decisions, okay? They have no dog in the fight. You know, they don't live in the South, stuff like that, okay? Yeah. There are actually, and I actually checked on this, they're not all liberals and or liberals or conservatives, okay? Yeah. There's a you know, not one of them thought the cop did anything wrong.
Yeah, well, you know.
Serious. And okay, let me finish. And do you know why?
Why is that? Because he wore a badge?
Because what?
Because he wore a badge?
No. Kind of, they knew that the kid wasn't going to get up, okay? And this is pretty much in a nutshell, right? They tried the talking thing, right? They understand when they're into these situations, right? And this is coming from people that do this stuff, okay? This is what I'm trying to say. They go through this stuff more than you think, okay? Just not when you see it on a videotape. Somebody got it on video. This happens, and if you go on YouTube, it happens all the time. If you look around the country, some of them go viral, some of them don't, okay? A lot of times that who puts it out is when these things go viral, right? People do these things for different reasons, and I won't get into that. But anyway, when a kid is doing something like that and disrupting the class, which in a way disrupts the entire school, right? There comes a point when there's like a standoff where we're not going to make any more progress. So they will, you know, try to physically like grab your arm and like, come on, let's go, young lady, like that. If they go with you, then things are fine. But if they start swinging at you, 16 years old, 15 years old, it doesn't matter. It's time to put them down, get them out of the fucking room. Defuse the situation as quickly as possible. If you start emptying classrooms just to get one kid out, if you start emptying out every classroom just to let one kid sit there and for whatever reason, you know, personally I think the grieving thing was just, I'm not saying somebody didn't die, but there's always a reason. Somebody doesn't want to get up. I don't feel like getting up, right? No. They should have the fucking right to move you. Nobody got hurt. Nobody was going to get hurt. Right? They do this all the fucking time because kids like to do that. And you can't disrupt education systems. A lot of these kids don't go to school for the right reasons. They go to school because they have to. And they have to have police in school, not because the police want to beat kids up. It's because they have kids out there that they're not in jail right now. They don't want to be in school. They have to be in school. So there has to be some sort of law enforcement in these places. You know, if that 15-year-old kid's in juvenile hall and he swings at some kid or swings at an officer or disrespects an officer, you know, they're not going to put up with that. You know, if my kid would have done something like that, quiet, I would have had no problem with the cop whipping my kid's ass. I would have had no problem with that cop whipping my kid's ass because my kid was being a complete asshole.
I would have had a huge problem, and I want to show you something.
Wait, did you clear out grocery stores when your kid threw temper tantrums? Like, everybody, excuse me, could you please leave the frozen aisle section so I can talk to my son?
Yeah. You know, if you want, when they talk about this, oh, maybe we can get people counseling. You know, look, I am all for counseling. I love counseling. I love therapy. People throw that term around so much, right? Oh, if you just get people help. Oh, people will stop doing this if they just can get help. There's help for people. If her grandmother and mother died recently, I will guarantee you there have been grieving places, counseling places that have been made available to her, right? So you know, that where she can do things and stuff. You know, I've been through that. Anybody that's been through a death. You know, so this whole going to school and all of a sudden start grieving and texting on your phone, just the story. She didn't want to be there. You have to remove that situation. It's got nothing to do with, you know, it's always about, oh, you shouldn't disrespect people. Well, what about the people they're disrespecting? They don't seem to have a problem with doing it to people. You know?
Okay, listen, I got a reply for you. Number one, she did get hurt. She suffered an injury to her back and a fractured arm. She suffered an injury to her back and a fractured arm. She's in a cast.
Well, she should have got up.
I disagree, Patrick.
She should have got up, man.
Let me share something else with you because I did make a follow-up video to it. I just put it up today, okay? And I want to share something with you. I want to read something to you, okay? I also put in the description of that follow-up video another article, you know, from Raw Story talking about a similar situation with a kid that happened totally different. The results were different. And let me read to you what the teacher tweeted, basically, okay? Now, this teacher says, and I quote, "About 90 minutes ago, I was observed by my principal. A student had his phone out. I asked him quietly to put it away. He told me he couldn't. I immediately thought about the situation. I asked him if he was okay. He told me no and burst into tears. He walked out of the room. I contemplated following him. I was being observed after all. I followed my heart, though. The young man's brother was killed last night. I told him to write me a letter and express all his pain and use whatever words he wanted to express. He did it, and I wrote back. It took me 2 minutes. When he walked out today, he said, "I love you, Mrs. Turner Smith. Thanks for listening to me." I really only gave him maybe 5 minutes of my time. That's all he needed, and that's why I teach. End quote.
Yeah, I've heard that. I read it. It's all over the internet. And first of all, they did try to ask her what the problem was. They did try to talk to her. They did try reasoning with her. They
Not
tried
from all
that.
the videos I've seen, though.
Yeah, they did.
only saw the last 10 seconds.
Yeah, if you watch the whole video, you've got people standing there. There's like 4 people standing there asking her, like, what's the, what, basically, what the fuck do you want us to do, and stuff. And she's just sitting there, wouldn't do nothing, wouldn't get up, right? The whole class knew she was disrupting, and nobody was cheering for this kid. Yeah, like I said, there's students at this school they went on strike. They walked out of the school to demonstrate how shitty. Not that, oh gee, the officer guy was a good guy, stuff like that. They don't think he did anything wrong. A lot of people don't. And I understand. You shouldn't hit kids. I get that. And I get you have a kind heart. But there's a reason they have officers in school, and if they have to put other things than that, fights, breaking up, they have fights in these schools, not just for shootings. They have fights in these schools. They have drug deals. They have kids that get extorted. They have all sorts of stuff that goes on in schools. They break up They break up violence every day in these schools. The Providence high schools out here, they got a thing out here where a couple of kids didn't want to do what they were supposed to do, so the cops arrested them. Now they got a bunch of kids out here. The cops didn't. All they had to do was leave a room. That's all they had to do, right? That's all you had to do. All you had to do was leave. I don't want to, right? Well, you have to leave. You can't be here, right? You're trespassing. I ain't leaving, right? So when they grab the kid, right, throw him up against the car and throw him in the car to get him out of there because there's a bunch of kids around, everybody starts throwing their phones up in the air going, oh, look at all this violence. Look at all this violence, man. So there's all these kids out, people protesting about cop violence. Cops didn't do anything wrong. The kids, all these kids were trespassing at school, and this is the same thing, I don't care if her mother and grandmother, I mean, I do, I'm sorry if they did. That's not an excuse to hold up an entire classroom or school because you're, I don't know, having a breakdown or some shit. If you're that bad, you shouldn't have been in school that day, period. They tried to talk to her. There has to be that situation, and if there wasn't a rule where the cop or the whatever officer couldn't assist the young lady out the door, there should have been one, and I'm sure there's gonna be one.
Why weren't the parents notified?
Because these things don't happen. They don't sit there and they go, yeah, we got your daughter won't come out of the classroom. We have the police here, but well, we don't want to bring the police here until you get here because, well, oh, you can't get here for another half an hour? Okay, well, we'll just hold on for everything, No, the world doesn't work like that, and neither do schools at that age. These kids are almost adults, right? They're able to make rational decisions or stupid decisions.
What would happen to me if I decided to go into that same exact classroom
and flip a 16-year-old girl on her head.
Citizen that has no business in there.
No. Let me ask my question. What would happen to me right now if I decided to go into a high school and flip a 16-year-old girl on her head and drag her across the classroom? What would happen to me?
What did she do?
What would happen to me right now if I just went into the classroom and flipped one on her head?
What did she do?
I'm asking what would happen to me.
What did she do? Why did you do it?
No, I'm just saying what would happen to me right now if I don't have the authority to walk into a classroom right now and flip a young girl on her head and drag her across the room like that. What would happen to me right now?
But it wasn't unprovoked like that, right?
It wasn't unprovoked like that. If you just, if you just walk into a place and flip somebody upside down and everything, yeah, you deserve to go. But if that's not what happened, Quiet.
So why?
You know, and to say that is, I'm sorry, but
why must there be a double standard then?
It's not a double standard. It's not a double standard.
The teacher, the principal, everybody else in that fucking room asked that gentleman to get that kid out of the fucking class. It's his fucking job to say, okay.
No. They tried every other avenue, right?
Every video I seen didn't show anybody trying anything.
10 seconds of that fucking whole, probably 40-minute long fucking ordeal.
It's a long video, Quiet. It's not just like 10 seconds of him just walking over there and grabbing the girl.
Every video that I've seen, including the every video that I've seen, including the ones that Live Life 8072 has, have only shown the cop flipping her on her ass and dragging her across the room.
Quiet. You're seeing things that other people aren't seeing, you know.
I
understand you're a law enforcement officer.
Listen, I was in law enforcement for 15 years.
I know.
Not once did I ever slam a kid like that.
I've known people that have been police officers that have never slapped a child either. I'm 55 years old. I've never slapped a child in the face. So, yeah.
I believe those options, as far as, disciplining children are concerned in that kind of way, should only be left to the parents and parents alone.
Well, then they should homeschool that child.
Nobody outside the parents
I'm not.
have the ability to brutalize children like that.
I'm not for corporal punishment in school. I don't think punishment for spitting in Johnny's hair is 10 spankings at the principal's office, things like that. I'm not for that, but there's a certain point in life, right, where people should be responsible for what they fucking do. Kids like that want to be responsible for so many things in life. They consider themselves grown-ups. They want to do what they want to do, right? So when they want to do things like that, and oftentimes when the parents get there, okay, it doesn't really change much, okay? Just because mom and dad show up, a lot of times when mom and dad...
You can talk directly for 10 minutes, but let me ask one question.
Wait a second. A lot of times when mom and dad shows up, all that does is escalate the situation just a little bit more.
Where are the statistics?
Mom and dad, that's fucking foster parents. And what if they were at work? What do you do? If one's going to be off at 4 and one's going to be off at 6, do you just close that classroom for the remainder of the day? Let her sit there by herself?
Where are all of the statistics for everything that you just talked about, Patrick?
Oh, you sound like a creationist now.
No, I was just asking.
No, I'm talking to people. I'm talking about people that do this for a living, okay? That have these drills, that are in charge of how these things happen, and that see this on a sometimes daily basis. You know, I'm not going to sit there and according to this and that and that, These are things that are observed, quiet. You know, you see this all the time. You know, kids, they get out of control. They don't want to be disrespected. They fly off the handle. They throw temper tantrums because they don't want to do this, right? Why? Because I don't want to, right? Make me, right? It comes down to that, right? They have no problem sitting there, you know, and just doing what they want to do. You can't make me, and stuff like that. A lot of kids do this. This isn't a racial thing. It's not a national thing. It's a kid thing, right? Kids, when they get, a lot of them get like that. They're very defiant, and they will push you to see exactly how far you will go, because they don't feel like doing it, you know. And you can't, if it has to be up to their parents to pick them up and physically move them out of a room, they should be homeschooled, because that child doesn't know how to behave in public. Period. If it comes to that, where the only person that can remove their child, if their child is being just sitting there, they don't want to move. I don't want to move. I don't want to move. And the police can't get them to stand up. The principal can't get them to stand up. The teachers, their friends, nobody can get this kid to stand up, right? And the only person that might get this kid to stand up is his mother or father. Then they should be responsible for him at home, because he doesn't know how to, she doesn't know how to act in public.
So why refuse them their civil rights to an education?
Because they can't fucking follow rules and behave.
That ain't enough to deprive them of their civil rights.
No, you know what? Civil rights. Civil rights is good, you know. Civil rights is good, but what about the civil rights of other fucking people, right? I always hate this. People go, "Oh, my civil rights are being," you know. It's not Rosa Parks sitting on a goddamn bus. You know, it's not Martin Luther King. It's some stupid fucking kid that doesn't want. Not every time. Sure, there's going to be a time when a kid's having a bad day. I get that. We've all had bad days. But some kids will sit there and throw temper tantrums. I've seen it myself, okay? My sister has called me numerous times, right, where she's had to go to schools because so-and-so doesn't want to move, doesn't want to leave the bathroom, doesn't want to get out of his chair. You know, why? I have no idea. He doesn't want to do it. They've got the police there. They've got the parents there. They've got kids out of the fucking classroom because this kid's, and they're like, well, what happened? Well, we got disrespected, right? And then somebody yells civil rights. It's my civil rights. You know, that's bullshit. You know, if you can't behave in school, you know, you should be homeschooled. The school shouldn't be, the parents should be responsible at least enough to teach their kid not to be a complete asshole when they're in school.
Well, her parents weren't able to teach her anything because they're dead.
Then she should have not been in school yet. She should have been grieving. She should have been in counseling. If she's going to do something like that at school, she shouldn't be there. That's all I was trying to say in the beginning. You know, you can't blame everything on the people. She's having a bad day, so everybody gets to. I'm sorry they died, but you can't shut the school down. You know?
I'm not asking to shut the school down.
Yes, you are. You're asking them, you know, to wait. Okay, wait for their. Why couldn't their parents get there? Because they were dead. You just said it. You said, why couldn't they wait for the parents, right?
Why couldn't they have called the foster parents?
Because you can't. Because these aren't things that people. These are situations that have to be taken care of. They can't call the people and go, "You need to come down here right now." You know, we'll give you 10 minutes. These aren't things you know,
people think about.
No. You can't. What happens if the foster parent couldn't show up? You gonna call timeout? We'll have a commercial break.
If you know, if the foster parents couldn't show up to tend to their children, then maybe they shouldn't have kids.
Maybe they were busy. Maybe they didn't have their phone. They couldn't be reached. You know?
A 2-year-old and a 4-year-old at home, and she just can't drag them to the fucking school to deal with this. Within, like, the 2-year-old's taking a nap, and the 4-year-old's eating her lunch right now. She's got to at least wait till you get done with those two things to wrap them up and get them in the car. It's going to take at least 20 minutes to get two little kids ready to get to or to even leave for the school.
Is that at your place? Is that in your area they're angry or no?
What do you mean?
No, what you're just talking about.
I'm saying, what if the foster parent had 2 other kids? There's extenuating circumstances. You can't just drop everything and run to the school because a kid fucking threw a temper tantrum.
Who just joined the room? TJ Kirk. Who the hell is TJ Kirk?
Just call me the boss act. I'm not speaking this bitch. Don't fall back, you motherfucker.
Dumbass.
Yeah, we got.
There you go again.
I don't see how they're doing that.
You know, Quiet. I gotta tell you, they only bomb the cool hangouts. You know that,
right? I don't know why they do that shit, man. I can't nobody can fucking view my damn hangout
because I don't have it posted to the public on Google Plus. So
yeah,
I don't understand how the fuck these fucks are doing it, right?
You go right to your page.
In the description.
Yeah. Oh, people that want to find hangouts, find them, Quiet.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Not me, but
there's web pages or web. Yeah, you can. Anyway, let's. I think we're pretty much at a Mexican standoff and everything, but yeah, that's pretty much what I want to have that discussion about.
Well, this is going to have to be a well-balanced discussion.
Oh yeah.
Every person that I've talked to about this particular subject, it's just, they want to say that I have a regressive mindset and that I'm just a fucking PC liberal fag and shit like that. And I will admit that I am a liberal, okay, but I'm not, any of these derogatory comments that they're accusing me of being,
Well, and look, I'm a liberal in so many ways. I became a liberal really fast.
Yeah.
So I think I did.
Yeah. I believe you.
Like,
I believe you.
So when I became a liberal, I thought it was different. I thought everything was like, I don't know. You don't really think of sometimes when you like change, I don't know, when your ideology changes, you think this and you're like, and then you go back and you think and reassess and stuff like that. I'm more liberal in many ways, more ways than I ever thought I would be in my life.
Yeah.
Okay. In some ways, I consider myself, I don't want to say conservative or moderate, but more traditionalist in a sense of I don't want to get corny and say like yes sir, no sir, yes ma'am.
No. I think you're more. I
think like, I remember a day when a kid was threatened with the police, right? And that would scare the fuck out of a kid, right?
Yeah.
And so many kids now, that just doesn't scare them, right? And kids get away with things now that are, to me, unfathomable, because under the guidelines of, well, you never hit a kid, you can never do this to a kid, you know, and I'm not talking about taking a kid out and beating the crap out of him and flogging them and whipping them with the old principal's hammer belt like they used to have and shit like that, you know. But like I said in the beginning, there's a reason, and it's not just for shootings, you know.
No,
but there's a reason. There's many reasons that the police are in schools now.
Yeah,
I mean, it was demanded because teachers were quitting, because teachers were getting beaten up and stabbed. You know, remember that movie, The Principal, with the Belushi that's not John, the one that wrote his coattails and made some movies and stuff?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay, he made that movie called The Principal. That was about a school that had been taken over by thugs and drug dealers and shit. You know, this is before they had cops in schools. And I'm not trying to say this is a documentary, but that's kind of the way schools were before they started having the police in schools, right? You know, because it had gotten that bad, right? You know, and there wasn't some, like, you know, character, you know, vice principal in to save the day and, you know, save some kids some drugs and, you know, get, you know, all this stuff in the end. But it was really that bad. And people were demanding that teachers and their students be protected, right? Yeah. So when you have that, that becomes part of your discipline system, right? That's why they call them like the student officer liaison or something like that, right? If it wasn't in the student handbook or the officer's handbook, that should be on the school or the people that make the fucking decisions on how they should have removed that child, okay? Because that situation, you know, was not started by the police officer. It wasn't instigated by the police officer. The only person that instigated that problem was the student, because that student just refused to obey one simple thing, and that was to get up and leave the class.
Okay, I wanted to talk about something really quick.
Sure. Oh, wait a second.
What's up?
The defense rests. Or the prosecution rests. Okay, thank you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The defense rests.
That was like my final statement.
Anyway, what I was talking about, Patrick, is when I was in law enforcement, for example, you know, there were two specific criterias, you know, two different sets of rules, if you will, as far as use of force is concerned, right? So when it came to adults, you know, there was a certain criteria when it involved the use of force, you know.
Right.
And when it came to children, you know, minors, there was a different criteria for them because of the fact that they were minors, right? We could do a lot more as law enforcement with adults than we could with children, okay? And they were laws and regulations, policies and procedures that were specifically put in place for a reason, so that the two different types of use of force, you know, could be noticed, you know what I mean, and acknowledged by the officer who wielded this authority over civilians, you know. And and there's a line that a person, you know, via policy and procedures just cannot cross, okay? Because again, You have on one end of the spectrum minors who has a specific set of rules that are completely different from, you know, detaining an adult in a similar situation, right? And to me, the reason why I'm so angry about this is because of the fact that he did not follow these guidelines that were put in place by his sheriff. And the sheriff even admitted that he was not doing it the correct way, is what I'm trying to say. But my whole point is this. You're walking down the middle, okay, and you're walking down a line, okay, and on one side you got a specific amount of force that you use on a minor, and on your right-hand side you got another specific use of force that you use on an adult. Now, obviously, the two are going to be different, okay? You cannot do to a minor what you do to an adult. You know, it just doesn't work that way. And that's why I was so passionate about this. That's why I was so angry about the way that this situation was handled, right? And that's why I was so angry about this situation, you know. And you know, and like you said, you could understand where I come from, you know, and I appreciate that. And I appreciate the fact that you and I can actually sit here and talk with each other, you know. You know, because it's something that's good.
Well,
it's something that it's healthy. You know, I'd rather sit here and talk to people. And I've been wanting to talk to other people as well, but I cannot sit here and have a conversation with them because they want to run over me like a fucking tractor trailer and say that everything that falls out of my mouth is completely wrong, when in all actuality it isn't. They are just being dishonest.
Okay. Then what I think we should do is have a discussion off the air, and myself and you, I think we could have, like, we could do like a live thing, right? And we can talk. You know, we can get a bit heated, but I've made no comments about your mother. You know, you know, I mean, the crotch thing, you opened that up when you said the comments are in the crotch section of the whatever, you know. But
well,
so
I noticed a lot of people saying that when they put things in the description, they say the crotch bar. They say the crotch bar thing.
I was like, oh, Quiet's trying to be dirty. But no, yeah, you know, I understand, you know, the whole thing about not hitting a child, right? When you say the word child, right? Okay, now hear me out on this. When I hear the word child, okay, I'm thinking of a 10-year-old boy or girl. Okay, when I hear child, right? When I see a 15, 16, 17, 18, until you're 20, you're still technically a child, I guess, right? Depending on if you go for 18 so you can vote or 21 so you can drink. So there's always that, when are you really a child, when are you really an adult, right?
Well, they consider...
Yeah, okay. I understand the age thing when they're... I get that. I understand that. But when you say the word child, right, you like I said, you think of a 10-year-old, 11-year-old, right, boy or girl, right, child, right, small child, right. You don't think of when you think of when you think of a 15 or 16 or 17-year-old, you don't think, when you see them physically and everything, and I know mentally they're not there yet and stuff. Physically, though, and oftentimes, and temperamentally oftentimes, they can be very adult-like. So there's kind of a gray area when did, you know, and I know a child is a definition between what, I don't know if this, whatever. But you know, to me, there's a gray area, you know, and I remember an interview I saw one time, and a lot of people, you know, they like to talk about how Rodney King, you know, the whole Rodney King thing. I watched a video, an interview one time that Rodney King did before he died in one of his lucid times, you know, because he went in and out. But he did an interview actually, right? And he said this, right? He said, you know, I honestly don't blame the cops for kicking the shit out of me. He goes, I would have done that. He goes, what I did was stupid, right?
Who said that?
He's Rodney King, right? Yeah, and you know, then there were other times when he'd be off on drugged and everything, and he'd be on like DET and stuff, and I don't know if they got him all coked up or something, but he would, you know, but yeah, there were actually some interviews done with him, right? And he said, yeah, what he did was totally wrong. He doesn't blame the cops, you know, maybe not 8 or 10 of them kicking the shit at him at the same time, but he didn't like blame them in the end. He, you know, he was like, fuck, man. He goes, look what I did, you know. So when people start talking about civil rights, you know, and ages, when it gets to a certain point, to me there has to be that point when you're from going from that child and you're going into that adulthood where that little burden of responsibility should start to kind of go this way a little bit more. So you should have to be responsible for yourself just a little bit more than when you were a 10-year-old child, you know? And that's not too much to ask for when you go to a public school, you know? And whether the kid should have, you know, like I said, if that would have been my kid, when the kid got home, I might have broken his other fucking arm, you know? Because I would have whipped his ass for being such an asshole in school, you know? And I would have had no problem with the police prosecuting him, you know?
I would have been on the phone with a fucking lawyer in a hurry.
Well, yeah, you know, and that's the problem with this world, you know, because everybody doesn't want to be, nobody wants to be disrespected. Everybody's got civil rights. But what about the civil rights of other people? While your civil rights are being protected, when your civil rights are being protected, right, fuck everybody else's civil rights as long as your civil rights are being protected.
No, that's not what I was saying.
I was just ask a stupid question.
What?
Okay. She lost 2 people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Now, you're expecting somebody under great distress to act intelligently, maturely. I don't know about you, but when I lost my wife, anybody would have fucked with me that day, that would have been the last thing they would remember, okay? Now, this girl went through a lot of shit, and really, it would have been horrible if one class would have been disrupted. Oh, the horror. Look at all the shit that's going on now because somebody couldn't be a mature adult and keep his fucking hands off of her. He didn't have to touch her. They could have emptied just that one class if they needed to. I mean, give me a goddamn break. If you can't be sympathetic to somebody who lost 2 people,
Paul.
Wait, keep living in foster care. When did they die?
I'm sorry.
Paul, I've lost people very dear to me. I've lost a sister that I was close to. I've lost my mother, who I was very close to in the end. Yeah, right? Very, very close to.
It's a freaking child. Oh, come on. Where's your sympathy?
When did you lose your mom and grandma? When?
Project that onto somebody else.
Dude, somebody answer the fucking question, please.
What?
When? When did her mom and grandma die?
Didn't have to touch her at all. Simple as that. This
See,
stuff
so
would've
nobody's
been
going
on.
to. Well, it could have been a year ago. She's still fucking.
All she had to do was get up. They
Didn't have to
tried.
get up. Didn't have to get up. Didn't have to get up.
Yes, you do, Paul. Fuck's sake, Paul. You can't do what you want in school because your mom died. You know? Everybody grieves differently. Fuck you, Paul. Not everybody grieves like you, Paul. And I'm sorry your wife died. We hear about it in every hangout I've ever been in with you, Paul. So if you're going to rage quit like that, I'll be a dickhead too. Everybody's lost people dear to them in their life. I've known children who have lost.
Patrick, when did they die? Does anyone know that question? The answer to that question?
Recently, in the recent past, they said, right?
What's the recent past? 6 months ago?
I've never heard.
Sure, man. I'm not sure. I'm not sure the details on that. All I know is that they passed away.
That's fucking relevant.
I'm sorry.
No, he had to get the fuck up and get the fuck out of there. It doesn't matter what.
Every time I'm in a hangout, I've been in hangouts a bunch of times. I should have learned this the first time. You know, I understand Paul his wife passed and everything. Look, I understand that. I was around. Let me just say something. I was around my parents for 13 years. First 9, 10 years I was there, okay? Both of my parents were pretty active and everything, but before my mother had their stroke. They're friends, okay? Friends that they've known for years. I'm talking for fucking years, right? My mother had been going to her 60th wedding or school reunions and stuff like that, right? People they had known for years through the military, all this shit, right? You know, a lot of their friends were dying. My parents were going to funerals for a weekly basis, sometimes twice a week. I'm not shitting you. I didn't understand how they did it. This is when I'm glad I didn't really come from like a really emotional family, because I'm serious. My parents were going to funerals almost literally on a weekly basis, right? Their friends were all dying. People they'd known for years, you know, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 fucking years, right? And people, I would see family members that some of them are just like freaking out, right? Some of them don't, you know, and I've known some of these people, right, that it was their grandfather or very, very close people and stuff. Some people freak out. Some people don't freak out. You know, people act differently. I've been around a lot of funerals. Trust me, when you're around elderly people for like 13 years, you see a lot of old people and you see a lot of dying, you know. So this whole grieving thing, I get that. His wife died, you know, and I understand that. You know, my mother passed. I've had this conversation with him, right? But he somehow or another, his experience with his grieving, when his wife died, you know, I'm done with that, having that any kind of conversation with that, right?
No, here
because he will go on for a fucking hour and just talk about his dead wife.
No, I'm talking. Let me say something real quick, Patrick. I think the reason why he brought the situation up with his wife is because of the fact that he wanted you to see basically what this, you know, I would say, instead of child, I would say minor. Well, he wanted you to basically see what this minor was going through, obviously, okay? I don't think he was
I understand that.
I don't think he was necessarily, you know, going to do or...
No, he went right for the dead wife thing.
Yeah, but I'm just still, I don't think, no, I don't care. I never knew one time going to school where they cleared out a fucking classroom to deal with one fucking student. It never fucking happened, and it never goddamn will.
See, now, here's the problem with you guys. You guys are old school. You know, times of, you know, and I'm not saying that, you know, that you guys are wrong for that. Hell, I admire old school people because they have ways of dealing with life that I do admire. But see, something, and I've always told this to my dad when he was still alive, right? I told him, you know, times are changing, Dad. Things aren't happening the way that you're used to.
No, something. No, you can't use that. No. Quiet. If the world is
millions of fucking dollars, can I say? I mean, does she really deserve to get fucking paid for acting like a little bitch? I don't care if her fucking parents died. It's not fucking It's unacceptable behavior.
Is this my fucking hangout or your guys? Can I talk for a minute, please?
Sure.
No, what I'm saying is times are changing. It's going to leave me behind. It's going to leave a lot of shit behind. You know what I mean? What I'm saying is, like I was telling you guys earlier, you know, well, like I was telling you, Patrick, I think, you know, like I was telling you what Paul was trying to do, basically, you know, was trying to give you a window to look into the situation of this minor. I won't say child anymore because I realize
I know what Paul was doing. I want to get past Paul. Okay, I don't want to talk.
No, that's what I. That's what I want.
That's not what I saw because I've had so many conversations with Paul, and they'll end up. I asked Paul one time. I noticed that he had a different Afghan on the back of his couch, and I said, "Oh, I noticed you have a new Afghan on the back of your couch." And he went, within 3 minutes, he was talking about his dead wife, and his grieving and stuff.
Well, did you ever consider that might help him feel better?
It's years, as long as I've been alive.
I've had these conversations with him over and over, and I understand this. Like I said, but this shouldn't be your I get that. Okay, so if he's going to use that for a kind of grieving thing, then I could use my example of how I grieved when my mother died. Okay, so it's an example of how he did something, or he can't look into this girl's eyes just like I can't. So nobody can say. So that's why you can't say the whole thing about the grieving part. You know, and to me, that was something they're trying to figure out, you know, a story behind all, you know, well, we can, you know, think of everything, and they'll go, well, her birth parents did die recently, so we can put that out there,
hey, Hey, Patrick, not to interrupt or anything.
Yeah.
You and Angry, go ahead and carry on the conversation. I will be right back. I promise. Okay. And keep your hands out of your fucking crotch. I'll be right back.
Okay. Jesus, man. You know, I got to tell you,
What kind of world are we moving into where you can act like
I know. When they say, look, I'm for rules, I'm for change. I get that, you know. But you have to, you know, you have to be, just because you feel like, first of all, I don't buy the whole, I don't,
Excuse me, can I please, excuse me guys, could you please stop fighting? Because, like, totally, it's like, really, people are getting upset, and, like, I don't want people to cry, and, if you guys stop fighting, please. Please stop fighting. I mean, guys, I'm totally serious when I'm totally asking about fighting.
Well, like you said, you know, and this is why somebody, I think the reason they used that parents recently passed thing, you know, was the fact that they first of all they were trying to like almost dismiss the fact, right, that she was in foster care. First, they just came out and said her parents had recently passed. or her parents were dead or something like that. And then it came out, it's like, well, she's in foster care, right? And somebody said, well, that was quick. And they're like, no, well, she's been in foster care for a long time, you know?
Parents have been dead for a long fucking time.
Yeah,
Okay,
and...
I'm back, guys.
Okay, and then...
That's why I was asking. Nobody knows because they're vague about that information.
Yeah,
Her parents are just dead.
Yeah.
Not that it was 6 months or a year ago.
Right. So and this is why I'm thinking why I'm not buying the dead parent thing. That's a lot of my big contention, right?
No,
right there is because and another reason too is and whether you agree with how they took the kid or not, when they use that, this is when you're going to get people like Paul, right, who are having a hard time grieving. Okay, and they're gonna pull on that fucking heartstring, right? That's when they threw in the grieving parent thing. I honestly believe. You know, I'm not saying that to be, you know, whatever, but I honestly.
What about that video of the kid that beats the shit out of the fucking 65-year-old teacher because he told him to put his phone away?
Yeah,
that video? I don't hear anybody fucking, you know, oh, you shouldn't have. Fuck that. Dip that fucking kid. What the fuck?
No,
that kid needs to be dipped. But he's dipping a fucking old-ass man. And then everybody's supposed to, hey, wait, well, don't call the cops. That might, you know, fuck that.
In my videos that I made, the 2 videos that I made about this subject, now, see, this is why, you know, I hate talking about this subject because I'm not trying to sound like I'm, you know, cocky, if you will. I'm not trying to sound like I know everything. But the problem that frustrates me about this whole conversation is the fact that, you know, a lot of people can't see it, you know, the way that I see it. They refuse to hear any of my, you know, situation or any of my opinions that I have, I should say. The thing is, though, in my videos, I talked about, you know, both of my videos, I talked about, you know, the death of her, you know, mother and grandmother, right? In those videos, I only merely, you know, suggested, I didn't completely state, you know, that this was, you know, why she was acting this way. I merely mentioned the fact that, you know, this could be a consideration. Maybe there was a, you know, another avenue that could have been explored. Well, why was this child acting this way? Or, excuse me, why was this minor acting this way?
Well, it was thrown up in the news, right, pretty fast.
So. Well, the news.
Why? It's the fact that
damn it.
I'm sorry. I was just, you know.
No, but you know, I was just throwing that in the videos. I was just throwing that out there as an option. You know, I was just saying, well, this is exactly why she was acting this way, this and that, blah, blah, blah. No, I go, well, why weren't all of these other things taken into consideration? You know, why were
that's going by the last 10 seconds of a 45-minute interaction.
Hey,
and condemning the guy for acting the way he did.
Okay, gentlemen. I'd like to stop everybody right now and quiet.
What's up?
You've done it.
Done what?
You've done it, man.
Done what?
Oh, fuck. It's 2:03. What time is it where you live right now?
It's 1:03.
1:03? Time stamp that time and today's date. You, sir, have officially made it on the internet.
What?
You have haters. You have people. I mean, and I'm not talking to Christians, okay? We're gonna.
No.
So
I'm aware that I do have haters.
Oh man, you've arrived, man. Oh my God.
And why do I have haters? Because I have a different opinion, and I.
No, I totally understand that, and when somebody, who was it, Coughlin or somebody was talking about the atheist community, and they're like, when they talk about the atheist community, they're like, there really is no atheist community, because the only thing that atheists have in common is that whole God thing, and we've all realized it's bullshit. We've gotten on with that, right?
Yeah.
So there's not a doctrine, you know. So I've noticed that, like, live life.
No, live life.
See.
No,
see,
live life. You know, don't necessarily hate me. He just.
Oh no. I'm not saying he hates you. I'm not saying he hates you.
Yeah, he just disagrees with what I have to say. That's it. You know,
right.
Even though you see, the thing about me, you know, is even though Live Life 8072 and I disagree on this particular subject, you know, the thing about this is, you know, I still support his work. I still.
Oh yeah,
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I told him right from the beginning. I told him, you know, you and I may disagree on this, but you will always be a friend of mine.
Yeah.
And I will always support your work. You know.
I know, and that was so you too. Before you did the video, man, you did like 3 minutes of I like you. You're a good guy, and now I'm going to tell you why I don't like you. I like that. That was pretty good. But no, it's I like to see people have different opinions without screaming and hollering. You know, I can do that a lot more easily.
Yeah.
As long as it's not fundy shit, you know. No, I'm serious, because fundies or truthers and shit like that. But no, you know, it's like oh crap, I forgot what I was gonna say. I'm really high, but
oh, that's all right though. I'm pretty sure you'll remember it here shortly.
Yeah, no, it's a lot of these discussions. People. Oh, what I was going to say, you know, this one person that I like that will probably surprise a lot of people is atheism is unstoppable.
Yeah,
I like what he says.
You mean the racist Rue?
I don't think he's a racist. I think he's a very upfront and very
racist.
No, I don't think he's a racist. He does upfront videos like atheists do videos or hardcore Christians do videos and stuff. I think what I see probably maybe is sometimes his arrogance or his delivery sometimes, but I don't find him to be racist at all. I agree with a lot of what he says. You know,
how horrible black people are. How shitty and criminally insane they are. They're just violent fucking criminals. A lot of them, if they want to stop getting shot by cops, they need to stop being fucking criminals.
No, he said that violent people who are black should stop being violent criminals. He didn't say no.
So many words, but that's what all his videos are about. Showing all the stats about how all the fucking, you know, per capita, the black people are the most violent, dangerous people in the world. Yeah, you can't say he didn't. I mean,
no, I'm not saying he didn't. And the statistics he used, no, it's not racist. He's using statistics in areas with demographics.
Okay, so he's cherry picking fucking statistics to make people look like fucking, to make black people in particular look like violent criminals. I mean,
no.
You're right. My bad.
Anyway, but yeah, I like, you know, some people don't like his delivery or something, you know, but I agree with, you know,
Well, I'll be honest with you here now, Patrick. I do not like the guy. I don't. I mean, that's my own personal opinion, and I'm certainly not going to treat you like shit because you like him. You know, I'm not gonna put myself between you two simply because I don't like him. That wouldn't be fair to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, what I get out of him more is I get something different than the racist stuff. You know, I get a point of view. I don't think it's racist. He's very up in your face. You know, very egotistical, things like that and stuff. But you know,
he looks like a neo-Nazi.
See, I don't really like.
The only picture I've ever seen of him, he has a blonde-haired, blue-eyed chick baking his head. That's the only picture I've ever seen of the guy.
Hey, Patrick.
Okay, I've never seen a picture of you.
Patrick.
Yeah.
Patrick, not to change the conversation or anything, but since you mentioned, you know, that I have haters, which ones do you know of that hate me so far?
Oh no, I wasn't saying any in particular. I'm just saying when you have that opinion, when you go against Live Life, because I'm sure Live Life, you know, he's had people. He's probably got. He's always had people that didn't like him.
Yeah.
But now he's got some people probably that don't like him for another reason, right? And whenever you make anything, look, a long time ago when I made a video about the Amazing Atheist, I got really shitty comments from some people, right? And everything, and I was like, damn, man, you know, he didn't have quite, this was like 4 years ago, but, you know, that's when that feminist thing first started up, and he had that conversation with one of the girls from the Atheist Experience, and they put it on the blog, and he was telling some girl that he hoped she got, she drowned in semen and got gagged with, it was just really disgusting and everything.
Yeah, I heard about that. I never saw it, but I just heard about it.
I used to have I might even still have the article about that on my other computer, but I might not. But yeah, I made a video about that and everything. I'm like, dude, why are you even in this discussion, man? You're an atheist. You don't deal with, you know. I mean, this is before all that shit. But he's been doing that for a long time, you know. And you know, a lot of times, you know, he would instigate shit. You know, I mean, you gotta admit one thing about him. You know, he used to be friends with Brett Keane. You know.
Oh well, yeah. From what I don't know how accurate it is.
No, they both started. Actually, Brett Keane was the one that got TJ started.
That's exactly what I was just going to say, Patrick.
Sorry. So
yeah, like I was saying, Live Life and I disagree on this topic, but that doesn't mean I don't like the guy. Sure, other people, don't like him for whatever reason that they don't like him. But I'm a neutral type of guy. If you say for example, you don't like Live Life, okay? And I'm just saying this hypothetically, and I do, right? Mm-hmm. And you guys have a fight, or you guys have arguments, or whatever the case might be. I am staying out of it because I enjoy both of your friendships. I'm a neutral type of person. That's the way that I am. I enjoy my company, despite the fact that some of my company might have differences between each other. I stay out of it. It's not my business.
Right.
And I keep to myself. Just like now, like I told you, I myself might not like, Atheism Unstoppable. I have my reasons for why I don't like him, but I'm not going to sit here and tell you all kinds of bullshit and get into that situation when it's not my business. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, he uses brown as an insult.
Okay. But
Jake, he says, and this brown motherfucker. Blah, blah.
I watch his videos. I knows what he says. But anyway, it's like we probably have different opinions on Steve Shives, you know.
Well, that's another questionable one for me too. But you know, I mean, I really enjoy his. I'm still subscribed to Steve Shives because there are certain videos that he makes that I really enjoy. You know.
Yeah, I like the 5 things about you know.
Like
things about him. That's all I watch.
I enjoy the what does he do? The atheist read, or the times when he reads the books and rebuts what the Christians.
Yeah, I used to watch that. Yeah.
Yeah, that series that he does, I really enjoy. You know, but when he gets into that feminism shit, I just cannot watch it. I cannot do it.
Defending Muslims and shit like that, and
I cannot do it. I just cannot do it. I can't watch it. I can't do it. You know?
Yeah, I watched. I actually talked to him a few times a few years back because that hat that he wears, the Hagerstown Suns. I used to live in Baltimore, and the Hagerstown Suns is a minor league ball team that used to. It's really close to Baltimore, so we used to hear about the Hagerstown Sun all the time. We go out to the ball game, and I used to ask him if he was an Orioles fan and how the Hagerstown Suns were doing. He lives out by Antietam, the battlefield in that area.
Yeah.
But yeah, I talked to him a couple times and stuff, but yeah, I soured on him. Probably for some reasons, I've never really subscribed to a lot of really famous, popular YouTubers anymore because a lot of them sound the same.
Yeah. Well, see, when I was going to plan my subscriber celebration hangout, Patrick, I was not only going to give shout outs to smaller channels or whatever, give shout outs to channels. I was also going to give shout outs to the real popular channels that I'm subscribed to, so I can share them with people to see if people like them or whatever, and there's a few specific ones that I like, that are really big YouTube channels. They have like probably about a good 8 million subscribers between the two of them, and one of them is Philip DeFranco, okay, and another one is called Matthew Santoro. Now I'm subscribed to these individuals because there's something about these guys that rub me in the right way, and no perversion or anything like that, but you know what I'm talking about, and it's the way that they carry themselves, the way that they enter conversations and interact with people. I learn from these people, because I myself, I'm not perfect. There's things that I can improve on. There's things that I can improve on when I'm having conversations with people about, a lot of things, and I look to people, and observe them to see how they handle certain situations. And when they, when I see somebody, reacting in a certain way, and I admire it, I take the opportunity to learn that approach for myself, so that I can, apply it to my own repertoire, if you will, and and make myself a better person.
Yeah.
And it's cool. It works.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's kind of another reason why I wanted to talk to you too.
What's up?
Was
uh-oh.
No. And quite frankly, when I brought up that other situation, the only reason why I swear to God this is true, the only reason why I wanted to, swear to God, briefly talk about it just for a second was because of this exact point that I'd like to share with you now. I mean, it took Paul to leave in a fucking huff, but anyway, when I was watching your video and disagreeing with you talking, right?
Yeah.
I was remembering, hey there. You know what? We were just getting serious. You missed all the fun shit.
Don't jump off the tracks, Patrick. Try to concentrate with seeing her tongue, all right? Finish what you were saying.
How the hell can I?
No, what were you saying real quick?
Oh, I'm feeling funny places I haven't felt in years. No. No. What I was...
God
damn it, woman, will you be serious for once in your life?
Fiction fighter, you're breaking his conversation. You're breaking his concentration here.
Crap, I'm already done. I'm lighting a cigarette, man. Look. See?
Talk about premature ejaculation.
Yeah, see, I've already got my cigarette lit, man. Thank you very much, Fiction.
I think she's muted. Yeah, you're muted, Fiction. I can't hear you.
She's probably been drinking.
Something's wrong with her audio because I can't hear. But what were you saying, Secular Lobster?
Anyway, what the fuck is she holding up? Is that a dildo or is that a...
That's a light.
Oh, it's a light? Oh, thought she was... Oh, yeah.
Come on, Patrick. Finish your shit.
Take it, baby. Take it, baby. Come on.
This ain't no fucking sex hangout, goddammit.
In the nose, man. In the nose. In the eye socket, bitch. Come on, you know you like it there.
Now finish your point, Patrick, please.
Okay.
Because
anyway,
you basically have fueled my curiosity. Now finish.
Okay. What I was, and I'm not going to look. Okay. When I was watching that, I'm disagreeing with you in certain things. Some of it, like I said, I really do understand a lot of what you said, and I can, in a lot of circumstances I agree, and certain circumstances there's kind of a gray area and stuff and everything, you know. But what I was thinking was if we had like a hangout, or we had a discussion, right? Now the hangout and I've seen other people do this, right? You start a hangout and you're talking about something. You have something pre-picked, right? Something that neither one of you can either disagree or both agree or disagree on, right? But you talk about a couple of things, right? And hopefully, no, we can't. Anyway, and then after the conversation gets started, like maybe bring people in and hopefully it not turn into a train wreck.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, see, that's what I did with Kazoo one time. You know,
yeah.
I had to hang out with him for about an hour and a half to 2 hours because he disagreed with me on something, and then I let people in afterwards.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. We could do that.
Okay. Yeah, I think that was I was like, yeah, I could do a cover because you know I can get heated with you and stuff like that, and you know like I said, you know, but I haven't like threatened like to do like dirty things to your mom, and you know.
Well, if you actually threatened to do dirty things to my mom, you'd have to literally turn into a necrophiliac, dude.
Yeah, that's what I was pretty much going to go the same route. Because I had a guy one time. You know these guys. You know these guys that'll sit there and they'll talk about your mama and stuff like that. Yeah, fuck your mama. This guy did this. Remember? Do you remember Yahoo Chat?
Yeah.
Okay. Remember people used to like try to get personal and shit. And then they had that Yahoo voice chat and stuff, and people used to try to get in there and like piss people off. And this guy was in this group chat one time, and he's telling everybody, you know. Well, he's just offending everybody, and people are leaving, right? And the guy starts in on me. I was like, oh, what's your problem, you know? And he starts talking about what he wants to do with my mother, right? And you know, my mother's in the other room at this time, right? And she's 77 years old. She walks with crutches. She's got like 2 hip replacements. Trust me, I've seen my mother naked in her older years, having to help her with certain things at times, and it's not pretty. And if he thought that having sex with my mother was a good idea, then he was one sick fucker, and he needed help, right? And I described my mother to him, right, as I saw my mother when I had to see my mother naked when I helped her in the bathroom and stuff and everything, and people just started fucking laughing at this guy. Like, look, dude, man, if you find old ladies like that, yeah, if you're gonna fuck old ladies like that, man, then you're one sick fucker, man. So that's just nasty.
What's Fiction Fighter doing over there, Patrick? Look at that.
She's causing pure chaos, is what she's doing, man. We should report this person. She's obviously a troll. She's a hater. She's a naysayer. Wow. Next, she'll probably show us her boobs.
No. I don't want to get my fucking channel flagged off of YouTube now.
Oh, I've got my strike back, so we can use my channel. No, I'm just... You know when those people pop into the hangouts and stuff like that for a minute and they yell, they make noises or something, and then they jump out. You know what that reminds me? Well, they were doing it earlier. You know what I'm talking about? Little trolls that jump in every once in a while.
Yeah.
You know what they remind me of? Are kids that Jesus, what the fuck is? And you want me to stay on?
Come on, Patrick.
I have a long fucking day tomorrow, so you guys have a good night.
Okay, take it easy.
Angry, thank you for coming in.
Yep. Till next time.
All right.
But oh shit. Oh. Anyway.
Oh, a Fiction Fighter over there is torturing your ass, Patrick. Woohoo! Goddamn, boy!
So did you ever get into the hangout?
I think her audio's messed up.
Turn your fucking mic on. No wonder why they wouldn't let you in the other hangout.
Yeah, I think her audio is messed up for some reason because I can't hear anything that she says.
Jeez, man. You can afford to get a costume and everything? Turn your own volume up. Oh my God.
Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. I think. How do I do that though? I don't understand. Let's see. Let's check it out.
All right, you're going to tell me you still don't know how to do all this stuff? I was hoping you would by now so you could teach me while we went along.
No, that's not what I'm trying to do here.
Yeah, you muted her.
I know. I hit the wrong thing here. Let me see. How the hell do you unmute her, Patrick?
I don't know. I didn't mute her. You did something.
Okay.
Okay. Is she unmuted?
Let me see. Let me check real quick. Yeah, she's unmuted.
Okay, I unmuted her.
Yeah, because I don't know why her audio is acting up. I cannot hear her at all this time around.
Where else can you put that?
Oh fuck! Come on, I'm gonna I'm gonna have to private this fucking hangout now. God damn it.
I'm just kidding. I see green bars. There's no nudity. Yeah. The fuck are you eating? What is she doing?
I don't know what the hell she's doing.
It's dark and stuff.
She's turning into a female version of Gene Simmons.
What, she got something on her face, or? Yeah, pay your fucking light bill, girl.
Go pay your fucking light bill. Oh, bud.
Fuck's sake, man.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I remember when I was young and could deal with fucking hangovers the next day. That's why I stick to pot.
She's doing something over there with that strobe light, boy.
Yeah.
I can't even see her face. Now it's just turning on and off, on and off, on and off, on and off, you know.
Yeah. Oh, hey, quiet. I got to tell you this. This was cool as shit, man. This is actually, I actually found humor in this. I guess the one humorous thing about having high blood pressure, this new medication that they put me on that really dropped my blood pressure down. Anyway. What it does, the doctor was explaining it to me.
Damn, I'm gonna have to fucking private this shit if she keeps doing that damn shit.
I have no idea what she's doing. I can't. She's like, she's sticking a flashlight in her mouth. Girl, if you're hungry, man, go to the refrigerator, man.
If you're hungry, go to the refrigerator.
You know, if you knew how to make some food, you'd have a man. You know what I'm saying? It's not just that. You got to know how to make your man a sandwich. You know, so if you can't make food for yourself, how are you going to make food? Girl, you're eating your finger, man. Is she gonna remember this tomorrow?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure she's sober.
I don't know. I don't know what to think about her to begin with, man. She's a bit off in the head. You know, she's always got that laugh and giggle shit, you know, and I mean, I like being in like the troll community because her and a bunch of other people post some really things that you just can't find anywhere else. It's just weird, and but going as deep as they do, I don't understand that mindset. I'm not that sick, you know.
Oh shit.
But I have humor. I have fun with it.
Yeah.
Oh shit. But
I just saw a flash come from her screen. What the hell? It was like a lightning bolt when you see it coming out of a window or some shit. You know what I mean? When you look out a window. I don't know what. Yeah, I wish your mic would work too because I cannot hear you at all, Fiction. I cannot hear you at all.
Spend all that money on the lights and costume, you can't afford a $10 webcam mic.
Is she? Hey, at least we had the opportunity to actually see her, you know, instead of her avatar.
Yeah.
You know, which is pretty cool.
So at least now when I see that picture she always puts up or something like that, I'll have this lasting memory of I don't know. Drunk, trashy, a drunk, trashy slut.
Hey, Patrick.
On Halloween.
Oh, shit.
I bet your daddy's real proud of you right now, young lady.
Hey, you guys stop microphone shaming her.
What's up, Foxhole?
What's up, dude?
What's going on?
No.
There it is.
Hey, trashy slut. We thought you was.
Your mic work? Is your mic working okay, Foxhole?
Yeah.
Your daddy's real proud.
Oh, okay.
Oh, quiet! I remember what I was going to tell you.
What's that?
Those people that jump into Hangouts real quick and yell obscene shit or something like that real quick. That reminds me of when we used to make like quick phone calls to people and yell stuff, right? Or call radio stations like in the early 80s, you know, on the request line, they'd have you live on the air and you'd yell, bong hits, you know, and then hang up, you know. I think that's what that kind of stuff is kind of turned into, regressed into, because, you know, nobody makes...
These days we yell hash oil.
Hash oil.
Yeah.
So, someone, if you pay really close attention to your monitor there, Foxhole, we got the female version of Gene Simmons over here.
I see that. How you doing there? I know you can't talk, but...
So what you been up to, Foxhole? I know it's been a while since I've talked to you, man.
Yeah. Gosh, I stay busy so much all the time. You know, just trying to get my show planned every week and actually pull that off is quite a challenge. I usually end up like, 3 or 4 hours before the show finally going, okay, now it's planned.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw your video earlier today.
Which one?
The one where you talked about the fraudulent charity and stuff like that from, you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was just like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Which charity was that?
I guess my feed is on a delay or something.
Yeah, that was a couple days ago.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know, maybe it was yesterday.
Which charity was that?
I don't know. You want to open up that can of worms?
Oh, no. I just...
Not really. I don't want any shit coming my way.
So working now?
It's a subject. Yes, we can hear you now.
Oh, yes, we can hear you now.
Yeah, guess what I'm dressed up as tonight? And tomorrow, maybe. And tomorrow. And the next day.
I don't know. I couldn't see the entirety of your costume, so I really can't say.
Don't you recognize me?
I don't know, but I'll tell you right now, I'll bet your father's not proud of you. Oh, my God. If your father could see you right now, oh, my God.
6 feet under, unfortunately.
I don't know. Is this like, at first I thought you were actually dressed up like Laughing Witch, and now it kind of looks like Miley Cyrus on stage somewhere.
Holy shit! Somebody else is calling me Miley Cyrus. Don't do it. I'm not Miley Cyrus.
Madonna? Fuck, I don't know.
Drunk, slutty biker chick?
Look like her, really? Fuck.
Drunk, slutty biker chick?
I wore some shit like that one time.
Madonna.
What? Sorry, wait, Lobster Man.
What?
Patrick.
What?
I wanted to hear what Foxhole said. What did he say?
I said, I think Madonna wore some shit like that one time.
Yeah, I grew up in the Madonna era. Yeah.
Oh, God, no wonder why.
But, yeah, my costume is actually the Mad Lal's Cow online whore / skank / what else did he call me? I'm trying to think of all the names he called me.
See, I was closer than you thought, man, and you thought I was being rude quiet. Gee whiz, man.
Robbie inspired my costume tonight.
Oh my
God! Boobs to prove it. See?
Has he gone totally off the wall yet? I mean, or is he still?
Wait, I don't know if you can see my boobies. Wait a sec. Don't worry, it's not fake. They're clothed.
Until, an uncontrolled wardrobe malfunction happens and her whole costume just falls the fuck apart right there. Hang on, I gotta fix this. Boom. God. I'm just saying, that's my kind of luck. Like, right, I'd be fixing something on my mask and my pants would fall the fuck off.
See, here's the big boobs. There's a big towel there. I can't get enough light on them. But Robbie, if you wanna join me in a hang, oh shit. It must be the wire in this fucking thing failing now. Shit. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can still hear you.
Yeah. Oh, there. Yeah, I think I got a loose wire in these goddamn headphones. Ah. Oh well. Guess I'll have to deal with it till I get another new headset.
Yeah, I can still hear you just fine.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. I'm gonna you keep doing that. I'm gonna have to start charging admission. Damn it.
Hey, Fiction.
Yeah.
Do you think Rob's really playing everybody? Do you think this is a joke to him?
Yeah. He's jerking off at every turn.
Yeah.
Yes. And he's a attention whore. That's all he is.
Yeah.
Who's Rob?
Oh God, you don't want to know.
Rob Beasley. You've never heard of him?
No, I've heard his name I've heard his name thrown around before, but I don't know who the guy is.
Oh, you need to go watch the page, my community page and my page. Go take a look. You'll get all caught up on our dear Robbie.
Oh, okay.
Poor man.
Guy wrote a book, basically plagiarizing a Wikipedia, and published it. But and if you disagree with anything he says, you're fucking ahead. He starts. Yeah. And then So yeah, I pretty much I got away from it after the first few days. It was funny and lulzy. I had to step away from it. That's that's when my blood pressure was like really starting to go and stuff, and I had to step away. But I was watching it on YouTube and Google, and it was like just the biggest bunch of shit. And all these people kept trying to have the Dragnaut, J.D. Kane, Skylar Fiction. I loved Skylar Fiction's interview with Jungle Jargon, but all these people were trying to get Rob to talk to him in a hangout and have a discussion like everybody normally does. And Rob wouldn't do that. And he was having fun with the fact that I think that people couldn't grasp that or some shit, because he'd have a hangout, and as soon as you'd start talking, he'd start talking over you. He was death threats to people, and I still think he has some sort of homosexual feelings towards
Mad Love's called these.
Yeah. I still think he's got a thing for Jello.
What was I gonna say? Speaking of people having a discussion,
and who wouldn't?
I'm pretty sure that you guys are aware of Matt Slick. You guys know who he is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But he recently had a debate with J.D. Kane, I believe.
Yeah.
And it's on that what's that channel? I forgot the. Damn it! I'm subscribed to the channel, but I forgot the name. I can't remember the name. But yeah, did you guys hear about that debate or no?
I watched part of it.
Oh, okay.
I can't handle Matt Slick for very long.
Yeah, I know, me neither.
I want to slap him in the head just as soon as he starts talking, if for some reason. I'll watch clips when people, I mean, that's the way I deal with a lot of people like that. When people make clips about what they did and stuff like that, or things are time stamped, I'll go to that. But as to watch that whole thing, I tried. I watched it for a while. I couldn't watch it anymore.
Yeah.
Because I knew, but I did enjoy Skylar Fiction's interview with Jungle Jargon. That was classic. And if you haven't seen that, that's a must see. That is a must see.
There's also another discussion going around that everybody was bragging about, that it was a really good discussion between what's his name, Gad Sad, I guess, and Mercedes Carrera.
What was that about?
I haven't watched it yet, but I saw that in my feed.
Yeah, they said that it was a real intellectual discussion, and they both had a very good discussion. I've been wanting to check it out because it crossed my feed, and I was curious.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, I only know who she is because of the Drunken Peasants after she was a guest on there. That's when I became familiar with her. But since then, she's
an adult entertainer.
I know she is. I know she is now. But I'm saying, since then, having listened to her and lots of different interview formats, shows she appeared on, she's fucking smart.
Somebody's echoing really bad.
James. But anyway, since then, watching her in these interviews, appearing on these shows, listening to her talk, she's smart. She's brilliant. I very much enjoy listening to her talk.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Someone, a lot of people have been bragging about that discussion, saying that it was a really good discussion, and I thought I was going to check it out for a minute to see what it was about.
Yeah.
Because I've seen some of the... I've seen a debate she had with somebody, and to be honest with you, dude, man, she hasn't, when she's into that debate mode, she has an excellent delivery system, and she totally slammed her opponent to the fucking dirt, dude. I'm serious. And it was like, damn.
She's smart. She really is. I'm impressed in general when anyone speaks, I think, in an eloquent, effective manner where you can go, wow, okay, this person can deliver information. They can sustain a nuanced position, give you, well caveated information, and say what they're trying to say. I'm always impressed.
Well, I watched it, and I wasn't surprised. She's an aeronautics engineer. I think that's what she used to do.
Yeah.
So she's pretty damn well educated, and she just likes her current job better. And it pays a little better.
And all of these people who are attacking her and shit, because I have seen a few people talk bad about her, not a lot. I think that they are in way over their fucking head when they open their mouth to begin with, And I'm not saying that because she looks good or whatever. She will literally out-argue their fucking asses with ease. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's pathetic to see people, retaliate out of jealousy. That's the way it seems like to me,
They're just jealous because she'll do double anal and out-talk them at the same time, And they're jealous.
She's probably contemplating some highbrow shit while she's over there doing it, too. Like, I wonder if the mathematical formula for that would actually work. Okay, look this way.
Well, I'm in this current position right now, and oops, I just thought of a new idea.
Why don't we build bicycles this way?
Wait a minute. Oh, okay, there we go. No.
But yeah, she's definitely an interesting and intelligent person.
I believe.
I was just going to say, like, for the people who watch this, potentially, if anyone doesn't know who she is, definitely go, do some Googling.
Yeah. Yeah.
My wife doesn't allow me to watch porn. We're good Christians here, okay?
Good Christian, my ass.
You don't have to watch her porn, necessarily. I'm saying go listen to her speak. Go listen to her speak.
When I listen to her speak, I want to see the background, too. I want to get all the information. I mean, before I saw Neil deGrasse Tyson, I read some of his material. So before I see her, listen to her speak, I want to see what she's done. I want to see some of her work. I want to see what she's known for, as you might say.
She's actually probably better known. I mean, in her circles, she's probably better known in the porn industry, but in the broader media and the broader world, she's actually probably better known at this point for being fucking smart.
Yeah.
Yep. I have to agree, you know, because, I mean, damn, dude, I've seen her in a couple of discussions / debates, and it's like, fuck, man, she really knows her shit.
Well, I've got to be honest. There's been a few times in my life where I've seen a strikingly gorgeous woman, somebody that should be on the arm of like the Tom Brady or somebody like Giselle or something, right? And you're thinking this person doesn't have much to say, right? But you're not really thinking that, right? But but when they start talking, you're realizing this person has a PhD, and they know a lot more, But yeah, I've been shocked by that, I don't consider that being sexist, or anything like that. It was just something I didn't expect to see,
Sometimes people surprise you, man. A lot of people wouldn't realize. I mean, some people listen and think I'm a redneck, but a lot of people listen to me and they say they think I'm well-educated or well-read or something. But in reality, like, the highest grade I completed was the 6th grade. Technically, I'm kind of a dumbass.
No, I wouldn't say that. Because
There's
when
education, and then there's certification of education, right? So when you get that degree, that means you paid the money, you put in the time, and you jumped through the hoops. Doesn't mean you couldn't have got the exact same education at home. It's just you don't have the piece of paper that proves it.
Yeah. Because when I first started watching your videos, Foxhole, I obviously thought, you were an intelligent individual,
It's hard to hear with James. Sorry, man. Try this. Let me inject real quick. James, try this. If you go to your settings, go to the drop-down menu, change your default output from like default speakers or whatever it says to anything else, save it, go back in there, change it back, and a lot of times it fixes that glitch. It may be just a glitch, or it may just be that your speakers are up too loud for your mic. Go ahead, quiet.
When I first started watching your videos, Foxhole, I thought you were a intelligent individual, Now, I didn't. The first person that I met from the circles that you run in was what's his name? The Neo-Atheist.
Okay.
And then a long time ago, shortly after him, I met Mark. Clarky Clark, or Clark, I think.
Clark.
Yeah, Clark. My bad, I mispronounced it.
I love those guys. They're cool.
Yeah.
Clarky Clark. And watching you guys, they're fucking funny too.
Yeah, and then after Clark, I started meeting the rest of you guys like you, Pit Monk, Albany, and a couple of other people, and it's been a really good ride so far, man. I enjoy every minute of it.
Well, thank you.
Yep.
I've been around on YouTube actually for like 6-7 years.
Yeah.
I had a couple previous channels, and one used to be an atheist channel and / gaming channel, and then it got a sponsor, so it had to be mostly gaming at least.
Yeah.
I had to delete videos. Anyway, it left a sour taste in my mouth, and I kind of took a break from YouTube for a while, and then started the Read the Bible channel, which I eventually renamed Foxhole.
Yeah, yeah. Myself, I've been on YouTube since, let's see, about 2007. But I have another YouTube channel that's probably about 9 years old, but I never used it to record videos because I always used to store music.
That's where he keeps his porn.
I never knew in the beginning, I never even knew you could record videos like we do now. You know, that's how ignorant I was with YouTube. I just stored music on my channel. That was it. I thought that's all it was for.
Well, that's kind of was my first couple of years. I mean, I commented and I watched a lot of stuff. I found a lot of really cool stuff, and I commented constantly. But for like 2 solid years, it never occurred to me to make a video.
Yeah, same here. And the channel that I got now, the channel that I have now, where I make my videos, it's only about, I wanted to say, let's see, I created it in 2012. Probably almost 4 years old now. That's it. You know. And I've been on this channel ever since 2012. So.
Well, my stuff like Foxhole, I mean, I made the Read the Bible account a while back, but it was before I kind of went silent on YouTube for a little while, and you know.
Yeah.
And so it sat there basically with like 3 videos on it and like 10 subscribers. Yeah. And it wasn't until like I don't know, mid last year, June or July, that I rebranded it Foxhole and actually started actively making videos regularly. And so the Foxhole thing's fairly new. And then Secular TV, of course, we started up December 2nd of 2014, so that's actually fairly new as well. Those are my most recent endeavors on YouTube, I guess. But
you were out in 2011, right? 2012.
Yeah, I mean, I was on YouTube in that time. I think I was doing gaming videos and stuff on the Sergeant Randy B channel.
You were the Foxhole Atheist, though, right?
No. I think like I said, I rebranded that last year, about June or July or so, is when I changed it from Read the Bible.
Because there was a Foxhole Atheist something when I was at the VA hospital in Oregon. Because being an atheist, you know, was kind of hard and stuff being there, but there was a Foxhole, because somebody kept telling me that, you know, no atheists and foxholes and all that crap. I had to listen to that shit every day. But there was a Foxhole Atheist or something on I thought it was YouTube.
Maybe. I mean, I looked around YouTube. It seems like there's one other channel. It's called Foxhole Atheist, but it's an inactive channel that doesn't seem to comment or do anything.
Oh, that might have been good. No, first time, you know, I'm a kind of guy that takes appearances into consideration and stuff. And the first time I saw Foxhole, I thought, this guy smokes pot. He's a vet. I'm guessing.
Smoking a joint right now.
And you know, you came across a lot more intelligent. I didn't think you'd be dumb or anything like that, you know, but you've come across to me a lot brighter, smarter than if I wasn't sure. Because, you know, I'm sure you've probably heard this before. People probably look at you and think you go, hey, man, what's up? You know.
Hey, man, you in the sheriff or something, man?
Yeah, so.
Hey, man, you want to get high, man?
That's why my hair's in my ponytail right now, because I'm getting tired of getting called Jesus around town and shit like that, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I actually do talk like that. Can't help it. It's the kids I grew up with, you know.
James, may I say that you are looking extremely handsome this evening, sir.
I second.
So what's everybody?
Thanks, Patrick. The bromance continues.
Absolutely, sir.
So
my wife is on to us.
So what's everybody been up to, Foxwell? I haven't heard from Albany in a while.
Well, she was a guest on our show week before last on TMGV.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's they're planning some stuff behind the scenes. They're talking about some new show ideas and all kinds of stuff, and so.
Oh, okay.
They're working on it. You know, we're also working on a lot of new policy stuff. We've got policy stuff from our groups, but we've never made it really good and presentable to the public. So we're rewriting a lot of stuff
Yeah.
behind the scenes with the board. And then when we get ready, we're going to present all that. And it'll have some new criteria for like people joining, people why they're there, and then people, you know, just listing some potential reasons that someone might be rejected or separated from the network. Kind of trying to make a lot of it more clear and kind of iron it out for everyone. We also have a new panel that we put together that's going to be reviewing content and looking at stuff for prospects, new content creators, stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Somebody's got feedback or something in the background.
No, I don't hear any feedback.
Looks like somebody's got their TV on.
I don't know.
There, I don't hear it now.
I don't hear it either.
I'm in a shop out here in the middle of my yard about my metal building myself. Where it's cold as hell, by the way.
How's D. Wayne doing?
Pretty good, man. The Rambling Tangent he does that with Clark over there on Secular TV, and that show is always entertaining. They always have some new stuff, and it's so appropriately named, the Rambling Tangent. Like they start at A and they end up on X392 blue 'cause yellow.
Yeah. I really enjoy watching that show too, man, because they talk about a lot of different things, you know, which is cool. I like it. You know, it changes things up. You know, you don't have to be focused on one certain issue the entire show, you know.
Yeah.
Which I like.
What's an important issue it's a hot button topic for you right now, Fox?
Well, there's a bunch. I mean, it depends on all what we're talking about. Like, you know, I've been almost studying the Democratic debate, the Republican debates. I'll go ahead and say, like, the Laughing Witch Thunderfoot thing is something I've been commenting on. You know, in our community, kind of drama, and it has implications. I mean, you know, I think that, putting it as politely as I can, I think that people need to realize there's certain things that, like, you just shouldn't do on the internet. There's certain things, you know, TJ on the Drunken Peasants pointed out to Brett Keane that, like, you have your personal cell phone number displayed on your videos. Like, what are you thinking? Why would you do that on the internet? Like, this part of the internet hasn't changed since the internet has existed. And so, I mean, stuff like that, I think that people need to realize, like, there is certain things you need to do to protect your own privacy if that's something you're interested in. Some people aren't interested in using their real names. And so if you're not going to do that, if that's not what you want to do, then maybe you should be careful about, you know, not showing your real name in your videos. I mean, we got to take basic precautions like that. It's almost like saying, like, you know, why do we still have to put locks on car doors? Well, because you're never going to end all crime. It's a thing that exists, and so you still have to lock your doors. And so on the internet, there are people who would take advantage of that. This exists in society. Be aware of it. Don't put that information out there.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree.
Definitely.
Yeah. I mean, there's been a lot of things going around as far as drama is concerned, Fox. So I've just been sitting back and watching it all, you know. And of course, with me, I stay out of it, you know, because it's none of my business. You know, I have no dog in the fight, so I just watch it.
My real name was out there without me knowing it for a long, long time, because when I had a YouTube page, I didn't know I also had a Google Plus page and stuff, and so yeah, it's never been a big issue for me. I mean, but I don't get into drama enough where I've ever felt like somebody's gonna like come knocking on my door. I don't, you know.
But I will say this though, Foxhole. I have been acquiring, for the first time during my existence here on YouTube, I have been acquiring some haters, if you will.
Yeah.
and you know, it's actually, you know, this might sound a little ironic, but this is actually a pleasant experience because I've had people that have agreed with me, you know, all this time. You know, surely people disagree with me, but there's these other people out there who are actually hating me right now because of what I have to say, and it's completely different from them, you know, so it's really pleasant.
Excuse me. I think about an hour ago, you were like not really going. You're like, oh, you weren't really touting that too much. When I was actually the one that said congratulations, you've made it finally on YouTube because the Quiet Atheist has haters. Now you're making it sound like, oh my, I was the one that brought that up, man. So if there's, you're welcome. By the way, I was. And it was at 1:03 a.m. when we you know, so.
Yeah, no, I think it's a good experience. I mean, you know, when I first started on YouTube, like I said, I spent about 2 years in the comment sections. And I did realize that I had to reevaluate things. You know, I did realize that I was still learning and that I felt like, and I was honest with myself through this process, that I certainly got intellectually schooled a number of times, repeatedly. But I tried to draw from those exchanges and learn from them. You know, I didn't always think the person was right, but I may have still taken something away from that I learned. Okay, in an argument or a discussion, depending on what the narrative is or what the tone is, do this, don't do that, picking up little tips. But you know, I realized after leaving religion that I didn't spend enough time. I kind of did a moral evaluation, but I didn't spend enough time doing like a world evaluation and rethinking philosophies and ideologies and much beyond, okay, I don't hate atheists and gay people anymore and black people. Right? Okay, I can check all that off. I realize, okay, those are stupid fucking positions. That doesn't make any sense. That's part of this dogma I was taught. I can drop that. And became really comfortable with that notion pretty quickly. And so, but it was those kind of more basic moral stuff. I never dove real deep in. And so YouTube actually kind of caused me to do that. The comment sections of YouTube videos caused me to dig in deeper, evaluate my morality, my philosophies, my arguments, learn to present my arguments better. YouTube taught me all of that stuff. Well, I mean, people on YouTube, anyway, taught me all that stuff. And so it became a thing that I very much valued and appreciated, and eventually realized, hey, I kind of want to give back, right? And that's when I started making videos, so... I fucking love YouTube. What happened? Everybody else muted.
Same here. Yeah, I like YouTube. Same here.
Sorry, can you guys? Okay, can you guys repeat everything you said for the last about a minute? Because I had to go get some water. Thank you.
I don't know. YouTube taught me to comment, to argue. That's all.
Oh. Sorry, I gotta do
it was YouTube praise. I was praising YouTube, the reasons I value YouTube, I guess. I was sucking YouTube's dick a little.
Yeah. Yeah, when I first came on YouTube, I liked it because it provided a good platform to learn how to argue with people, and especially with the connectivity with other atheists.
The thing that when I left religion completely, I also left at that time being like a conservative Republican, and I went from being atheist or from like a believer to atheist and also a conservative Republican to very liberal really fast. A lot of things in my life changed like really fast, and when you change, I mean, the whole God thing, you know, that's, you know, not even an issue and stuff. But when you go from like being conservative and all of a sudden you're a liberal, you get busted in a lot of traps. Because, of course, you want to help people. You want to do this. You want to do this. You get involved in a lot of things that at times can tend to be on the fringe of, the right wing has their fringe wackos, and then the left wing will start to have their fringe. So I was like all in at first, right? I've helped with the homeless, mentally ill. I've worked in soup kitchens, things like that. I've had help, people I've given help, things like that. But I've also learned that you can't be liberal on everything. There's give and takes. There's other opinions. I learned a lot about how people in the inner cities, I learned about poor people in Oregon, rural poor people. But when I moved to Rhode Island, I met people that live in the cities, in the middle of the cities, that are broken poor, that ride the bus, that, I a lot of different points of views, a lot of different races, a lot of different cultures out here. Between that and watching YouTube and watching different ideas, it had nothing to do with religion, people from different parts of the world, my ideas are changing all the time, really. So I tell people I'm liberal, but I'm not as liberal as people think I am, because I'm changing my mind, but I'm not a conservative. Because you hear a lot of different opinions and different from cultures that I've never heard before. Different opinions that I've never even considered. And if you even listen a little bit, I mean, I know I tend to ramble a lot, make no sense. But I've learned that if you just watch a little bit, you learn a lot about people, no matter what the topic is, So.
No, I don't think that sounded rambly at all. I think you made some great points. I mean, you talked about basically a lot of your experience and where you draw some of this from.
Yeah, I've had opinions. When I first got into Hangouts, I thought I was some smart cookie and stuff, and I learned really fast that I'm not. There's people that have different opinions than me. I remember the first time when I was the Oregon Atheist, when I was doing Flying Spaghetti Monster videos and shit like that, and people would criticize me sometimes. I'd be get offended. I'm like, why? But then when people would actually comment on my videos, I'd freak out. I'd be like, wow, somebody actually watched this shit. But
well, for me, I want to point this out because there was that kind of interesting moment that it kind of gradually got bigger and bigger of an impact. But there was that moment that I realized, okay, I'm fucking stupid. And I've been stupid my whole life. Even though I was really focused on education, I really enjoyed science, and I really enjoyed, space and physics and astronomy. These certain things that I enjoyed, I read a lot, but I didn't really pay that much attention to I don't know, merging my religious views with this science stuff I enjoyed, right?
Yeah.
Those kind of two parts of me were almost held completely separate. And once I dropped the religious stuff, I mean, not that I forgot all the science, but I still felt like without all that, in terms of morals and my justifications for morality, I felt really stupid. I felt like, I don't know, even though I probably traveled more than most growing up, I still felt like I didn't really know anything about the world because I had to reinterpret everything. And it took years, to be perfectly honest, to look at little situations, people I met, and kind of think about them all over again and reinterpret why do I make these judgments and can I justify them. And that became the big thing for me, right? Because I was actually started reading the Bible because I was deciding I wanted to become maybe a pastor, and I was going to surprise my family with it. I didn't want them to know why I was reading and studying the Bible all the time. Well, I couldn't. I ran across 2 Peter, whatever it is, that tells you to make defense of the faith and blah blah blah. So I started trying to justify the Bible, and that's where my I need to justify shit now. That path started. But when I realized I couldn't do that for the Bible, and I started trying to do this for other moral situations in my life, that was like, I think, the moment I realized, holy shit, I'm completely fucking stupid.
I've had a few of those moments in my life. Yeah. You know, I got to tell you that when I totally lost religion, when I actually remember, I remember exactly the moment when it hit me like that. You know, it had been gradual for a while, but I used to go to Toastmaster meetings, right? That public speaking thing. And I had met this couple, and they belonged to the Rogue Valley Freethinkers, right? And I used to talk to them. They were very good, both speakers. They had to get into speaking because they were into, they made video games and stuff, and they had to go around and do speeches and stuff like that. But anyway, but we had a discussion one day before our Toastmasters meeting, and we were talking when that whole thing about the Ten Commandments being on in front of the courthouse, right? And I said, well, I don't have a problem with the Ten Commandments being at the courthouse. You know, it's a set of laws. It's laws. You know, it's morality and everything. And he looked at me, this guy Jonas, and he says, the Ten Commandments. And I said, yeah. And he said, what are the first 4 commandments, right? And or at first he says, you know, well, what are the commandments? And I'm like, you know, don't steal, kill, you know, don't fuck your neighbor's wife, and don't steal the goats and stuff like that. And to paraphrase. And he said, well, what are the first 4? And, you know, he knew them by heart, right? And as he was saying them, I remember them from catechism, but they had nothing to do with any laws and stuff. And he told me, in order to believe that that's a moral, that's moral to be on the courthouse, then you have to believe that Mary had a baby without ever having sex, and Jesus came out of nowhere. That the whole earth is created in 6 days is true. You have to believe that the whole Moses story is true, which I've always had a problem with. Just these certain things. In order to think this is a moral thing, you have to literally believe this. And I was like, yeah, you're right. And it was like pretty much that quick, you know. By the end of that night, I was a full-fledged screaming fucking atheist. I was pissed off.
Yeah.
Because I had realized it was bullshit.
Yeah, for me it was a very long process for me.
I didn't buy a lot of it, you know, because I kept thinking, because when you believe in that stuff, a lot of people will, you know, you can say, well, that's a metaphor, that's a story. There's always ways to, you know, dish stuff. But my whole thing, besides the stories, you know, and Lazarus and stuff like that, was, oh, for fuck's sake.
Who's this?
Is that Rob?
Uh-oh. Who's Rob?
Rob is a coward.
Get him out of here. Get him the fuck out of here.
Who is Rob?
Who's that angry fucking person?
Hey, who's Rob?
That's Rob Beasley. He's the guy that's been trolling everybody on the goddamn internet. You know, I haven't messed with him since the 3rd day he was around. He puts me in his circle. Shut the fuck up, Rob.
Patrick,
you stupid fucking cunt. Quiet. Boot him. Boot him. You know what? Boot him.
Patrick, hold
Rob, don't.
Patrick, hold on 1 second. Rob, what's your business? What's your business? What do you need?
You'll have a heart attack, mate.
You have no business, Rob. You're a fucking troll. You're a cunt.
What's your
Get the fuck off the internet, Rob?
What's your business, Rob? What is your Rob, what is your business exactly?
Okay.
What is your this is my fucking hangout. You either let me talk or I'm gonna do.
Shut up! Shut up! I was told I'd get a voice.
What is your business and in this specific
Shut the
hangout?
fuck up! I was told I got a voice. Foxy.
No, you shut the fuck up.
Foxy.
Yours, dude.
By who on the Quiet Atheist channel were you told that, you dumb motherfucker? Here's what his issue. Here's his beef. I'll explain it, Quiet.
This is what's gonna happen, Quiet.
I own you people. You're fucking out of business.
He has an open invitation to come to my channel and have an adult conversation.
He can't. He can't have an adult conversation. He calls it Rob's Rules. He tells you to shut up. He's a fucking troll. He's got nothing going on in the fucking in his life. You know,
Patrick,
Rob, you're a fucking troll. You're a fucking troll, Rob. No, Robin, no Quiet. Quiet, if you don't boot him, I'm not going to shut up. Rob, shut the fuck up. Rob, no.
Hold on,
Rob,
hold on.
shut the fuck up, Rob.
Hey,
Boot him or I will not shut
You're
up.
not a man of your word.
Fuck you, Rob.
You're not a man of your word.
Shut up, Rob.
Patrick,
He won't give you a chance, Quiet.
Foxy, you're not a man of your
Hey,
word.
Rob,
You fucking
Rob.
asshole.
Hey,
I told you to come to my channel, you stupid motherfucker. You are not on my channel, you stupid motherfucker.
Oh, okay, okay. Hey, I thought you were a veteran. I thought you were a veteran. Is that a joke? No, you've got no integrity. You're a fucking asshole.
I told you to come to my channel. Wait.
John Kickham, trust me.
Are you really a veteran? Are you really a veteran?
Paranoid, I'm not going to be able to talk all right, so, well, anyway,
Sorry.
it's an open invitation to come to my channel and speak with me and have an adult conversation. I invited him to do that. This dumb motherfucker didn't realize he's not on my channel, unfortunately.
yeah.
He won't do that though, you know? That's what he does. He tells you to shut up. He runs his mouth. He won't shut up. He goes in there. I didn't have, when he was first around, right? He's threatened Renee Skeptic's life. You know, he's trolling everybody. I never asked to be his friend or on his circles. He's added me in his circle. I was in this shit for like the first couple days, right? I thought it was funny. I didn't know who he was when I first started talking to him, right? All of a sudden, I got into it with him. I got away from it. I was telling Quiet, this is one reason my blood pressure, right? I was like, fuck it, I got to step away from this shit. I've been watching this on YouTube and Google Plus for the last few weeks, right? Absolutely, Para. And anyway, I've been watching this, and this guy is a nut job, right? He's a nut job. He will not give you a chance to talk, you know. All he wants to do is yell, scream, stuff like that. He's probably sitting around with his pants around his ankles, jerking off the whole fucking time, you know. It's gotten to the point where people are ready to want to call the authorities on him, and people have been discussing that because he will not stop.
Okay,
right?
Let me put as much background as I can, accurate background, because I've been in the background behind these and talking to a lot of people and taking it in.
I'm sorry, Quiet. Seems like every time you have a hangout, something happens where I have to lose my shit. You know, but I will not handle Rob Beasley. No.
Hey, Paranoid.
It's gotten to a point where Sokka Count had a hang the other day, and everybody who's been engaging with him, they pretty well determined two things.
Now I'm gonna get trolled.
Wait, people need to ban him. Just ban him. Okay. People need to leave him alone, not just for their own health, but for his, because it's doing more harm to Beasley. He's been institutionalized. He has mental health problems, massive. Apparently, as far as we can tell, his wife is his caregiver. He's on various medication because he sounds drunk, but he's not, and other things. He's very ill. All he does is he feeds off the negative energy. It's complete golden drive. And the best way to engage, to deal with them is don't deal with them at all.
I wasn't trying to.
No. He pushes himself on you.
And now, being that I lost my shit with him and everything, now I'm going to start getting trolled by him again.
Ban him.
How do you ban somebody?
Go to their G Plus profile.
Right.
There's a link there on it around their icon. Around that's how many followers. On YouTube, you have to take from your channel. But don't worry about the YouTube because it's primarily going to be the G Plus. The trolls that were around that he thought were friends are starting to drop him because he's too fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, he turned on Rose Patton.
He's done death threats. He's done the whole 9 yards. The thing is, he even made a professional, behavioral analysis, almost sick to his stomach with his bullshit. So you just don't get any sort of engagement from him.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Your screen was kind of funny. My blood pressure, and I've talked about this lately, my blood pressure has gone down a lot. I was off for a while because of my blood pressure, right? I had to do a lot of shit up at the fucking VA hospital that was really uncomfortable, right? And my blood pressure, he comes in and within my fucking hand starts shaking because that's how much I don't want to deal with him and I will not deal with him and shit,
No, don't worry. It's a little low. Okay, I was wondering that. How about now?
Perfect.
Okay, cool. This guy, you can't have an adult conversation with him. What Stan said, like you said, Patrick, you can't because he's incapable. Everything he defines reality for you. He defines who you are, what situation is. As soon as he just gets a snippet of it and then argues against it after he's built his reality.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he was going to go after. He was going to go after Foxhole for, you said you're a.
He's going that. He's been invited in the hangouts. You notice he said he was told he'd be able to speak. He never wasn't told that.
Right.
He demanded to be heard, and I mean, take controls of your room. He's just.
Right, I was trying to talk to him because I don't even know who these people are. You
don't want to,
I do remember, that I may have heard of these people in the past, through mouth, but due to Rosa's hangouts that she has, whatnot. But I don't really pay attention to her hangouts all that much. Because I don't find her conversations to be interesting at all. But, what's that?
This insanity was brought to you by Roadkill Unicorn.
Roadkill Unicorn.
I wish I had some of that stuff.
Yeah, but I take it.
Holy crap.
I tell you what that's called. I bought this and I didn't even realize that.
I take it.
Roadkill Unicorn.
I take it that these two individuals that were in the hangout are bad people then?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, define bad people. I don't know about that. I've talked to Benny the Gangster before, and he was trying to look up dirt on me or something. And because he doesn't understand the difference in me and my father, I guess, that my father had applied for disability from Colorado State for his hands and all
what's
that
wrong
stuff.
with applying for disability?
Well, I'm just saying that I don't know if there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying he looked all that up because he was looking for dirt on me and thought he was in some way going to use that against me. And he doesn't realize like this is my father he's actually looking at because I'm a junior. But anyway,
It's not a bad thing. The situation.
Who's this? Hold on, Paranor. Hold on one second, Paranor. Sydney. Who is Sydney?
Oh, that's. Sydney.
Oh my God, not Sydney. Not anybody but Sydney.
Okay, I know who that is now.
Shut up, all of you. It's my room. I want control.
Winston is the scheduling manager for shows over at Secular TV.
Hey, everybody.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, it took me a minute to recognize you. I know who you are now.
Ta-da!
Yep.
Sid's been actively engaged with these, and he can say a lot more than I can, but...
Yeah.
I met Rob a long time ago, and I interacted with him back then, and so I really haven't paid attention. So I have no idea what the hell's going on. I just became kind of re-aware of him again tonight, and so I thought I'd pop into his hangout.
Oh, no.
I was being very reasonable, right? I wasn't attacking him. I was being extremely reasonable, just kind of trying to ask him questions. Hey, what's going on? And he wanted to talk about Islam. I'm like, no, Rob, look, man, I don't care about Islam. I'm concerned about you, man. What's going on with you? And he almost seemed to take offense to that. And
because you're not enlightened.
And at that point, you know, he basically stopped allowing me to even complete sentences or thoughts.
Well, that was your ego. That was because of your ego.
Yeah, that's because my ego, exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he said.
And the two wolves?
No, because I already mentioned the two wolves for him.
Okay.
I do recommend that we don't really talk about him much more because he'll record, fuel, create.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I tried to be
holds his duck for himself, man.
Let me just finish this. The only thing that basically happened is like I mentioned that like, hey, well, you know, just hear me out. Let me finish what I was saying. And no, that couldn't happen. And that's all the shit that went down, basically.
That's a conversation with Rob Beasley. Yep. And
Steve will tell you, like, I worked really hard to be very, very understanding, very polite.
Oh yeah.
And then he puts Randy into the naughty corner. Naughty Randy.
Naughty Randy needs a spanking, he does. Yes. Sorry.
Yeah, so it's
John,
just
hi, if you're there.
I'm back, guys. I had to tend to something really quick.
Oh, you can tell us you had to pee.
Here's another victim.
No.
Victim? So, Fiction Fighter has a long time. Fuck's sake.
I know.
You could put Gene Simmons to...
I was trying to put dollar bills up by the screen, man. I was hoping she would have.
You're not Canadian, it'd be coin.
What? I didn't hear that.
Good thing you're not Canadian, it'd be coins. A little harder to deal with than bills.
Yeah, throwing coins at her, You leave tonight, you've got like a couple black eyes and some blood coming down your nose and a couple teeth missing, and you pick up all your coins and you're like, wow, I made $10,
There.
It looks like Paranor's got the first coin.
That's all right. That's the loony. We've also got that. Oh, there it is. For those who haven't seen, is this front or back? I don't know.
Wait a second.
There's the tuning.
There's a tuning. Woohoo!
I'll show you what we got.
America.
Wait a minute. No, I ain't got nothing, so I can't show you.
This is actually made in the U.S.
Yeah, two of those is worth one of yours, so ha ha ha.
The first making of these, they called the Holy Toonie because the center would pop out. You'd push on it, and the whole center would just pop out. It was funny.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question about that currency then, okay? And this is a serious question. Now, if I was to take enough of that currency, right, to, say, my pharmacist or my florist, as I like to say, would I be able to purchase flowers from said person for...
No, American businesses are stuck-up assholes.
You'd have to have a lot of those.
But it would be possible.
Oh, you could, but they tell you to go to the bank to exchange it first. Like, American money? Oh yeah, we'll exchange that right there at the fucking store. But in America, no, go to the fucking bank. Fuck you, 5 minutes across the border. Okay, at a McDonald's, have to go to the fucking bank machine just to get American currency because they wouldn't take a Canadian. 5 minutes across the border. What the hell, people?
Use a credit card or debit card.
My grandmother threw a fit one time in a Kmart because this Kmart would not accept a Canadian coin as part of her purchase.
And you know what?
Watching my grandmother scream at this lady, going, "Why won't you take this goddamn Canadian money? They take American money in Canada," right? And it was like a Canadian nickel, right? So, you know, we're not talking...
Yeah.
But...
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's getting less and less, actually, because of that sort of thing. But, I mean, yeah, it's most... At one point, I had half American coin just from going to the store.
Yeah. You have Bitcoins?
Oh, no.
I don't even mess with that Bitcoin stuff. Fuck that.
No. Well, everything will be going to some sort of currency like that. But, yeah. The early stages, stay away from it. It's like
but they've had some shade. They've had some people up in the top get in some trouble.
They're trying to circumvent the government. Well, the U.S. government, because it's the first thing opened up in the U.S. But they're trying to circumvent governments and their currency, traditional use. Of course, it's going to be shady at the first.
Yeah.
That's thing, really. I mean, look at insurance companies. They're a legal con.
Yep. You say you could.
And they got them legitimized.
Yeah, well, say you buy for example, you buy a $40,000 brand new car, okay, and you get into a crash. A lot of these insurance companies are not going to give you the full price of the car back simply.
Oh, I know.
And they give you what, maybe half to maybe, you know, a little towards 3/4 of the money back. You can't afford the same fucking car because you don't have enough fucking money for it. And
that's why I keep my car in pretty good condition and hope it runs for another 15 years. And it's already about 12 years old.
Get a horse. You don't have to worry about it.
Yeah. But that, you know, that's... I myself have never had a brand spanking new car. They've always been used. So, and I'd rather it be that way. You know, because, I mean, I think there's just too many hoops to jump through when you buy new shit like that.
Well, I did own a Dodge Caravan one time when they were popular. I had 3 kids running around too, but, you know.
Yeah. I mean, there's a particular dealership over here where if you get a car from them, they won't even allow you to take it off the lot until you have insurance on it, and they even have their own insurance that you can buy for the car right there at the dealership too. So.
Oh yeah, they've got a lot of places around here where you can like buy there, pay there, do your insurance there, and shit like that.
Yeah, I think that's convenient. You know, I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, it depends. I mean, because you still have to understand, even though cars get checked more and everything now, that you know, when you buy a used car, a lot of times you're buying somebody else's problem. You know, some people buy them because, you know, get rid of them because they like to get the new car all the time. You know, but a lot of times, no matter what you know, when you're buying a used car, you're buying somebody else's, something somebody else didn't want. There's usually something.
Oh wow! What should I do? Apparently, Rob is streaming my Hangout through his live stream or some shit.
This is what Rob does to try.
Okay, okay. I'm going to.
Let me finish it. This is what Rob does to get attention.
Yeah.
Okay. Tries to have conversations in Hangouts through his own Hangout by streaming this and answering us here. He wants us to talk about it. He then also will say, "This is the example of bullies bullying me."
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, just out of curiosity, this might be a crazy question, but just how many subscribers does he have?
He's had 4 channels blocked or banned in the last 2 weeks. So
6 currently.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well then,
every 2 days is going to change.
Because here's why I asked the question. You see, I have a MCN, a multi-channel network, okay, and I have it fixed through my multi-channel network where if someone is illegally obtaining my material and displaying it on their channel, I also get paid for what they are doing on their channel. So that's fine with me.
He's just running the audio.
Flag him for stealing your content.
Yeah. So he's actually
without permission.
He's actually making me money.
Yeah, but you know what?
But
if you've ever watched any sporting event, right? Or like, say for instance, baseball, right? They'll say this broadcast is brought to you with the express permission of this person. The rebroadcast of this without the express written permission of said person is a violation of the fucking law.
That's why he got his channel taken down, because he was simulcasting without permission the atheist experience in real time.
Right. That was G-Man, right?
That was G-Man. And
yeah.
It was only the section that he called in. No. Your phone call, they own. Not you. Because you volunteered and gave up your ownership by calling in to their show. He's an idiot. You know, idiots like this do not understand because they think they have a right. ... You know, he's a troll, SJW style. He's full of himself. Anyway, they're all idiots. Just put it down to that and move on.
Well, you know, I don't know what's been going on with him. I didn't know about any of the, you know, problems and stuff, but I will honor that.
Bullshit, Randy. Leader of the mob.
I will. Oh yeah, that was the thing. That's where it got. Because he's like, oh, you're leading the bully mob, by the way. Why are you the leader of the bully mob? I'm just like, what?
Throwing shit out.
Oh yeah.
Too.
Welcome to being trolled by Rob Beasley. Every one of you.
And he's a coward because once he's in there, he demands that it has to be his way or the highway. If he doesn't get controls, he leaves and then does this shit.
Yeah, and what's that other condition he likes?
Cognitive dissonance, right?
No, not cognitive. He was yelling that with
enlightenment.
No, not enlightenment. One of his terms.
Ego mind.
The ego mind.
No.
Okay.
Anyway, I'll think of it. But,
one of the last things he said before I bailed out of his hanging, I couldn't stay there any longer, was that you guys have given him cancer.
Oh, okay.
You guys being whoever it is he's accusing of bullying.
The universal day.
Well, if he's broadcasting right now, I'd like to go on record by saying, Rob Beasley, I hope you get stomach cancer.
Don't.
That is
Bad thoughts will give me the cancer.
okay. Here's another thing he's been screaming: criminal intent.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh, goodness!
Yeah, criminal intent in your word. It's like thought rape. You thought raped me.
Yeah, right.
Or you thought that's actually, I mean, criminally that's actually like a more heinous concept. But it's even funnier when you have the fucking I'm sorry, I can't think of her fucking name. The professor from Toronto who was pushing on her students the concept of fart rape and was promoting having them take pictures of random dudes and putting them up on the local campus website as rapists.
Yeah, I can't remember who
Fart rape someone.
Or you go back to the movie Porky's when she wanted all the girls to pull out their peckers so she could inspect them, you know.
No, women never sexually objectify men.
I have, you know, I've had that problem my entire life. Women find me just, it's hard to, yeah, it's been a curse my whole life. I'm a recluse now because they won't leave me alone. They heckle me, you know.
Women just won't stop trying to fuck me. God. I just feel my head in this world.
It's a lot better than being raped by Jesus.
Oh, fucking hell.
I do remember.
Crazier and think you are Jesus like in the Christ.
Well, there are people around here who think they're God.
Yeah, I could think of one right now who thinks the earth is fucking hollow and is a glass sky and all kinds of shit.
Yeah, that kid.
Glass sky.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure I can hear it.
What's his name? Lord Stephen Christ.
Yep.
He had the Secret Service talk to him.
Yeah, he apparently, from what I understand, he went to prison before because he had threatened Obama's life or something.
Who is this?
Lord Stephen Christ.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for that. Thank you. Thank you for that. I needed that. I needed to know that. I've been playing videos on our show for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 months, okay? I needed that piece of information.
Did you want to
still streaming this?
Let me see. Let me check because I have him opened in a separate tab. Let me see. Yeah, he is.
Of course he is. He's trying to get you to talk about him. Trying to feed his...
Well,
okay. Well, it might be a good time to reveal to him then that if he's so smart, the way he tries to portray himself, he can read everybody, blah, blah, fucking blah. How come he had no idea? I was sitting in there trolling him the whole fucking time.
He didn't have a clue.
People were. Yeah.
It happens all the time. It happens all the time.
That was the wolf thing, so it wasn't his fault.
Yeah. And then he turns on people fucking like that. For no reason.
Yeah, when he turned on Rose, man, I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, Rose Patton's on your side, man. You know, and you're...
Question something. You have to talk all the way to the base to be able to get good graces. So.
What's going on in somebody's background?
It's John's house.
Oh.
Oh, my servant is beating up the driver.
Oh, okay.
Not signaling when changing a lane.
What? It's not a racist joke. His driver's Chinese. It's cool.
No. My driver's from Scotland. Do you mind?
I bet his name's Ito.
I don't know if you guys have heard, but we tell some pretty gritty jokes on This Might Get Vulgar. Like, our whole bit is like, you know, our show is made by illegally imported gay zombies. That's who produces our show. They're in the GMO labor camp, so they're basically slaves. They're there to help us. They're our slave army to help us, you know, spread. You know, we mansplain the patriarchy while manspreading the gay agenda, the super gay agenda, and it is a different agenda than the gay agenda. I need to point this out. See, the super gay agenda, you know, those FEMA camps everybody's been conspiracizing about. Well, they're actually owned by the super gay agenda, the SGA. They're actually rape camps because, you know, everybody knows that that's how you become gay, right? You get raped, anally raped, and that makes you gay. So they're going to be rape camps where everybody will have to have weekly appointments to turn them gay, and this is the super gay agenda's mission, to make the whole planet gay into a gay utopia. And now that they've figured out how to make babies out of male and male sperm, right, we can make, you know, we won't need the women anymore either, so that's part of the mansplaining the patriarchy. And so, in the end, the gay utopia will just be all gay dudes. Yeah, let all that sink in.
Well, I'm all on board for that one.
No, I think I'll miss that one. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll pass.
What kind of uniforms would they have, though? You know?
Really gay ones.
I've always been interested in what somebody's artist rendering would be of, like, the gay Nazi Gestapo. You know, they always put, you know, the gay Nazi Gestapo shit and everything, or the militant gay and all that. I always wanted to see, like, somebody's rendering of what the gay militant army uniforms would look like, you know.
Well, you know, we have had people send us fan art, and so maybe we could ask our audience and see if someone eventually will draw, like, the super gay agenda marching somewhere to enforce homosexuality and you know, butt sex.
Yeah, and it's, instead of carrying rifles, they've got giant dildos, you know.
Mechanical ones that go back and forth all by themselves.
Would you like to?
It's like a machine gun, but with a dildo on the end. Like a sawzall. Yeah. There you go.
When I first heard about the gay agenda, the militant gays, my first thought was, dude, have you ever met any gay people, man? Some of the best parties I've ever been to in my life have been gay parties. You know? I mean, I had friends that, you know, we had, you know, I'm a totally heterosexual guy. Well, there was that time where that doctor, I had hemorrhoids, and that doctor did things. But that's just another story.
Was that a candle, Paranor?
Ooh. Good thing I'm not on camera.
It's very sturdy.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh my.
Oh my.
It leans a bit to the left in the window. It goes towards the sun.
Hey, these guys.
It's like Tommy Hall.
Shit, man.
We shouldn't talk like this. We have a minor in the room. Sorry, kid.
This is 18 plus, yes. Oh, that's not 18 plus. Uh-oh.
I think, kid, your audio is messed up. I can't hear when you talk. What the hell you doing, Paranor?
Yeah, I just see your mouth moving. I don't hear you talking. Is that Grant? No, it's not Grant. That's
No, that's
no.
I'm straight. Just saying.
What did you do? Damn.
I'm saying.
Wait,
I
if
like,
you
I like teaching gay guys about that.
By
Hey,
the way,
Para, I could light that, Para. You want to see my bick, Para? I could light that.
by the way, I just want to point out, like, I'm not actually gay. I'm straight. I've been married for almost 10 years, but I'm pretty comfortable, and so, like, you know, we do a lot of homosexual references on the show, though, so it may not be entirely clear. I don't give a shit. Like this guy, Sydney just pointed out, like, I guess Rob's going to start a thing, American veteran is internet bully. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. Which, you know, because there's a group of people that I think are sane, that that are close to me, that I kind of care about their opinion. You know, I care about my wife's opinion. I care about my friends' opinions. But random strangers on the internet, like, I don't give a fuck. I care less, and especially if you got some shitty opinion. Like, you just can't bother me, man. My skin is so much thicker than that. You can say whatever the fuck you want. You can say that I'm a super gay faggot that takes it in the butt and takes 2 or 3 in the mouth at the same time. I don't care. I'm comfortable, man.
I'll do that for $500,000.
Go.
I'm just saying, like, I'm straight, and I would do it way
I'll be goddamn good and gay for all that for $500,000 in one evening, man.
I raise the bar and say, I will do it cheaper. I don't know how much cheaper, but I bet you can get me for less than $500,000.
Bidding starts at $1.
What would it take? I mean,
fucky.
$1, Foxhole?
It depends. All right, so I'll put this. The price would vary radically depending on the size of the penis they wanted to put in my butt. There's the caveat. There you go.
Yeah, pretty much that and what they actually wanted to do. You know, because
the bigger the penis, the lower the price.
Yes.
No.
I might be up there at $500,000 at a cock like that. I'm just saying.
Oh shit!
And if you want me to kiss you, that's an extra $50.
But you know, Pimp Monk, I might take Pimp Monk's penises for, you know, I don't know, about $350.
Have you ever
$3.50 that was right?
a blowjob just before she kissed you goodnight?
What's that?
Yeah, I don't give a shit. That's my dick.
I said, have you ever wondered if your mom gave dad a blowjob?
Oh, I thought it said wife. My bad. Okay, that made the answer very awkward.
You do realise every time you pose that question to a guy, he never kisses his mother ever again.
Oh shit.
Yeah, just the idea or the mental pictures of my parents ever having sex is so disturbing. It's probably one reason I go to therapy.
Class.
Look, my sister. Stop. We always thought that we were adopted because we didn't think that anybody in the world would ever find my mother or my father attractive.
I'm adopted.
You know, we're like, they must have adopted because I don't think either one of them ever had sex. They didn't talk about it, nothing, right? And, yeah.
That means that they must have been that clever and did it when nobody knew about it.
Oh, geez, and it was just something. Look, I was home on leave from the Army one time, staying at my parents' house. And this is how grossed out I was. You just didn't know my parents, trust me. So when I tell you this, I heard some stuff in the other room. I borrowed my parents' car without telling them that night, and I drove to my sister's house, and I couldn't stay at my parents' house anymore because just the thought of them was just too creepy for me.
Oh, what do we have here?
Okay.
Oh, Sydney's still showing us that Joseph is probably still broadcasting my shit.
Uh-oh. Yeah, looks like it.
You know, I've noticed that picture with Sydney and that dog. It kind of looks to me like Sydney's looking in the dog's butt, you know? I might be wrong, you know?
No, you're right. You're right.
And the dog's kind of looking away a little bit like, oh, God, not again, Daddy, you know?
Please be gentle this time.
Invited everybody into his hangout. All hookers and gay fellows welcome.
He's not worthy.
Are you fucking serious?
Beastly has been measured, weighed, and found unworthy of any.
Oh, definitely. But he's so desperate to get somebody into his hangout that he's.
He has hangouts that have nothing but him on it.
Sure.
I'm sharing one of them. Yeah.
I don't see how a person can have a hangout by themselves and have nobody to talk to. I just can't do that.
Well, he has people to talk to, but they're muted. You only hear him responding and talking to them.
I got the audio on full blast, and there's nothing. Oh, there we go. Oh, look, he's sharing.
I see.
Yeah.
Look, I see him. He tells me that I remember when he was in here, he told me that he owned me, and I'm like,
listen to this.
Thanks, everybody.
Is this guy a fucking American veteran, or is he just another fucking douchebag on the internet that creates a false...
Who just left the room?
Because the character of the man does not match.
Should I leave it, or are you interested?
No, I'm just saying who just left the room. I think it was Paranormal. Oh, okay.
No, Patrick. Yeah, Paranormal.
Echo in Sydney. But no, I mean, I don't know what Rob wants. If he wants to contact me, I'm all over the fucking internet. You can contact me on Facebook, Twitter. You can contact me directly, and we can have a conversation, or you can just be a crazy fuck and talk shit all by yourself.
Well, if you try to have a conversation, and I swear to God, I do not mean to be have this, but after it's over, I told you so. I guarantee you.
Yeah, I know he's got trolls. I don't really care.
It's not gonna. It's gonna turn into nothing but a bunch of shit, and it's gonna turn into nothing but a bunch of shit really fast, because he's gonna tell you to shut up. He's gonna criticize you. He'll do anything. He will find a way to. Find a button that he can push on you, and he will do that until he does find something, right? And he's done that with everybody. You know, I can't. Like, it's your channel, dude. It's your thing, but.
Stupid is kind of what I do. I wade through the stupid.
Yes, stupid is one thing, but you're. I don't know.
I do a series called Yelling at Stupid People. I make a show called This Might Get Vulgar, where we display stupid regularly. Wading through stupid is kind of my thing.
Okay. There's a lot of people that handle a lot of trolls all the time, and they're done with him, especially after last night's hangout. You know.
What hangout did he go into last night?
He was in one last night. I was watching. I don't know, servers. I don't want to start mentioning a bunch of names and stuff, but they're finally like just committing, just like leave him alone, because he's going to be like the Brett King thing. He's going to keep coming back because somebody's always going to say, "Oh, I'll talk to him." Right, and a bunch of people have tried, really good people, honest people with honest intentions, have tried and tried and tried to have conversations with him, and you cannot do it. It will not happen. It turns into just Rob talking. If you try to talk, he calls you stupid. He tells you you're wrong. Sometimes he'll say, "Oh yeah, you're right. I get your point," and then he'll just totally discredit everything you say and call you stupid and you're a moron because of your ego, and then the wolf thing, and then it just continuously gets worse. Yeah.
I've got a particular reason though.
Okay.
The first live hangout I ever joined was Rob Beasley's, a long time ago.
So is this nostalgic for you?
No, but I want to give him the opportunity that, like, we had reasonable conversations back then, and I want to remind him of some of that. And that's kind of the path I started down when we started talking tonight, and it almost went well. Because I think that he has allowed comments on the internet and people who disagree with him to get to him to the point that, it has become burdensome on him mentally. And I think there are some basic things that if he hears that I say repeatedly on just about everything I do, that might actually be beneficial to him, because you have to learn to deal with shitty people. You have to learn to deal with the fact that people are going to say shitty stuff sometimes. And you need to, be able to handle that if you're going to be a personality on the internet. And it seems like he once did that well, reasonably enough anyway, and somewhere along the line lost his fucking way.
Yeah.
I would argue, though, that he's too far gone.
Yeah, he's probably too far gone considering what he does now.
Perhaps.
Yeah, because this is tonight. Tonight was the first time I met him. I didn't even know who he was.
He's threatened people's lives,
Yeah.
And you can say, "Oh yeah, what's the internet? He's in Australia. You're here." Just those things. I mean, he went after you. He's talking about you right now. Foxhole.
Yeah.
I don't know what I call you, Foxhole, or Foxhole Atheist, or
Foxhole.
But I'll call you Foxy. But no, it's I think the person that you used to talk to isn't home right now, and I don't think I'm not saying you can't get something out of him that nobody else can. Try to talk to him. There's been some, like I said, there's been some really careful people. People have really. Some people have bent over backwards 6 times trying to let him talk, let him get his thing, let him say anything, and it turns into a shitstorm every fucking time, I mean, even the people that were defending him, he turns right on them, I mean, just when he went after Rose Patton was defending him. She was sticking up for him, right? Because they're opinionated people and the whole truth thing, and she could respect that. And he jumped down her shit. Now she doesn't want. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
You're a brave man there, Mr. Foxhole. Either that or crazier than most,
Well, like I said, I wade in stupid. It's kind of what I do, and so, and the big point of this one is like it's the same thing that's going on with the rest of this kind of push for censoring the fucking internet, and people should never be mean to each other, and everything you have to say has to be kittens and fucking rainbows. No, it doesn't. And you need to have, you missed something when you were growing up. I mean, if you look at someone like Ronda Rousey, I think that she is an inspirational woman. She is a fucking champion. She's not a champion because people told her that, oh, well, you're a woman, you're going to be held back, and they're not going to let you do this. She's not a champion because she was told that, well, no one's going to take you seriously because of what's between your legs. Or she's not a champion because someone said, well, you need to, make sure that you create a safe space and no one ever talks mean to you. She's a champion because she's a fucking tough ass kicker. Who grew up in a world where she wasn't coddled, where she was made tough, where she was taught, reason and shit like that. I mean,
hey Foxhole, you know what my favorite saying of hers is? She says that she's not a do-nothing bitch, and she's not gonna lay on her back and get fucked for the rest of her life like all these other girls are.
Fair enough. I mean. But to me, it's the same mentality like that I'm teaching my children is learn how to be tough in the world and learn how to take someone's shitty comments and let them roll off your back and don't take shit like that to heart and don't let it bother you. Tougher than someone's fucking words.
And
when you have that,
that's one thing that I've learned on YouTube over the years and Google Hangouts and stuff is that pretty much what you said. But oftentimes, I've learned to calm down. I've learned to accept criticism. Like I said, when I got onto YouTube, I thought I was smart, and then I opened my mouth. But it's a two-way street, though. And I don't know. I just. Until he got help or something like that, or agreed to sit down. Now, if you have this show, oh my God, I'm not going to miss it. We'll see if it lasts longer than the one that J.D. Kane did. But I don't know. It's always that big opponent you got to go for, right? The one that the tough ones to crack, huh?
Well, I don't know. It just, like I said, I have children. Well, here's my thing. Like, I have children who have to grow up in this world, and the stupid bothers me. And that's why my YouTube channel has kind of been dedicated to wading through stupid. And there are, the way I feel, there are basically two defenses. And the easiest way I can make the analogy is to say it's if you look at stupid like a contagious disease, right? It spreads through the same kind of human interactions online or in person. If you consider it like a disease and the way it spreads, you can consider the cures, the remedies as a cure and a vaccine, right? The cure is reason. That's the only known cure. That's what Thomas Paine said. The cure is reason for errors of any kind. But there are people that cure doesn't fucking work on, and they are still out there spreading their stupid to other people. And the only other way to fight that, to combat it, to slow the spread of stupid, is ridicule. That's the only other weapon you have. And when reason fails, then ridicule. I mean, unless there are cases, okay, look, when someone genuinely has a mental disease, but in Rob's case, at least so far from I've seen, I'm no doctor, but I don't see any evidence necessarily, but again, I haven't been paying attention. I just became familiar with him again tonight. But I didn't see any evidence of mental illness. I just see someone who is remarkably misguided and what they believe to be true. Does that necessarily say they're mentally ill to me? No. But, he says that he was in a mandatory 90-day thing, was evaluated clean. That's all I know.
Yeah.
I mean,
would you consider talking to a few people before you made that decision, though?
No, like I said, I just became aware of him. I got a Hangout link, so I popped in there and chatted with him.
But I think, and I'm not gonna, I'm not disputing, but with what he said, there's the way I understand here in Australia with the mental health side of things, unless there's something seriously wrong, or there's a court order involved, they can only hold you for X amount of time. Now, 90 days is a long time. As an example, I know people who have been committed by the police. They like schizophrenic, for example. They've gone on an episode where the police needed to be called. They get carted away in an ambulance because they get taken to it. They don't get arrested here in Australia. They don't get taken to jail. They get taken to a psych hospital. Oftentimes they're released the next day. So for him to say he was in for 90 days tells me that there was
he said 19 days.
Or 19?
Oh, maybe he said 19. I may have misunderstood.
Even 19's a long time. That's longer than, as I was saying, like
what
the
I
average.
also understand is it was a he signed in. He went to the doctor and signed up for this stay. But the thing he signed up for was a mandatory stay of so many things. So, like, if he did this, he had to stay there the entire time. And maybe it was just 19 days for an evaluation. But he said that he was evaluated as clean. Nothing wrong.
If he can sign him, when someone here in this country signs themselves in, they pretty much dictate their stay while they're there. In terms
Depends
of
on
the
what
time.
what you're going for, what doctor you go through, what program, or what suspicion of illness. A lot of that varies, though.
In this state, and I know this for a fact because we live this at times. If someone says, if someone is at the hospital and they are not in there by court order, right? That if they say, are you okay? Do you feel like harming yourself or others? And you say no, okay? If they say no, it doesn't matter what state of mind they're in. It doesn't matter if I'm telling this is true. If they say that they are okay to leave, they have to let them go. There has to be, in order to keep somebody in, there has to be manipulation sometimes and court orders. Yeah.
Which is, that's often the case here, which is what I was saying.
Yeah.
But again, from what he told me, he went to a doctor. And through that doctor visit, volunteered to sign up for a program of evaluation for some specific stuff because he felt like he was having a breakdown. The program that he was supposedly, or whatever he was being evaluated for, was, I guess, a 19-day evaluation. Like, they required 19 days to evaluate you for this. Right? And that's basically what he was telling me he went and did.
Okay. When I went through the mental health system, and most people that I knew, usually, a lot of time your first visit in the mental health system is to an emergency room, a lot of times. So when they take you to the psych ward or whatever, they put you in the system, right? And once you're into the system, through therapy, weekly therapy, over time, they would come up with some sort of diagnoses, right? In order to be an inpatient like that, to be diagnosed for something like that, I've never heard of something like that unless you've got good insurance, And I know I don't live where he lives, but usually, if you're not a danger to yourself or others, it's done. That would be done on an outpatient basis. And I know people very personally who a lot of times have to go outpatient that shouldn't be outpatient, that should be inpatient. So I don't understand that whole. I was in for 19 days so they could diagnose me. I've never actually heard of that before.
Right, but that's not what they were doing. They weren't trying to diagnose him. They were evaluating him for X, X, and X.
Oh, I thought they were diagnosing him for bipolar or something.
No, they were.
That's why he was there.
He went in for a voluntary. He went to his doctor, talked to a doctor. That's what he said to me.
Okay.
His doctor talked to his doctor because he felt like he was having a breakdown. Told the doctor what was going on. Wanted to be evaluated for X, X, and X. And to be evaluated for all of this, the doctor told him he needed to come in and spend 19 days there. Yes. And so he volunteered for that stay. But the doctor told him, in order to evaluate you for all this stuff, I will need you to be here under my care or under the care of this person or whatever it was for this amount of time. And so he volunteered to voluntarily stay there for the 19 days that was asked for.
He must have good insurance then.
I mean, that's what he told me.
Yeah. See, he also said that they told him he had a diagnosis or something, but he didn't believe the diagnoses, or some shit, so.
Oh, okay, I know who you guys are talking about. I've seen him in a hangout one time in the past, Rose Patton's hangout, where he was talking about, the doctor told him that he had a certain diagnosis, and he disagreed with the doctor, so he basically was talking about stopping the medication that he was taking. Yeah, right. I know who this guy is now. Yeah, I know who this guy is now.
Yeah, he told me earlier when I was in his hangout that he was diagnosed with bipolar and then was cleared of it, but they've still got him on the same drug.
There's different versions of everything, so and I still, the whole thing about staying in for 19 days for this evaluation, I used to go, I tell you, at one point in my life, I honestly could have been inpatient, right? But I had people taking care of me, so I was outpatient. But I could have very easily been inpatient, right? And I had to go. I went to my therapist, doctor, psychic shit for like 3 days a week, right? For like 3 months, right? And that's how my diagnosis. That's how my therapy. But the only time that I would have ever had to have been institutional or in lockdown of any type, during this process was when. If I was if I felt I would harm myself or other people, and I used to end up in I used to have a suicide thing, right? I told my story years ago on YouTube, but so when I would get like that, then they'd throw me in for 72 hours or something like that, and I'd say I feel better now. I promise not to do it, and stuff like that, but. An inpatient to get evaluated for something, unless you've got good insurance, I don't buy that.
Well, our health system is different here,
and I know a lot of people have been through the systems, and he doesn't seem like a guy that's got a lot of money. I mean, I don't know,
No, but just bear that in mind, though. Our health system here is completely different to yours.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's why I said I don't live there, but
we don't have to rely on insurance, put that way.
Yeah, from what I hear your insurance is a lot better than ours is, or I mean your health benefits, I should say.
Yeah. It is.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the VA, I'd be fucked.
But what was I going to say? Oh, I'll put money on the fact that his story, what he's saying, may very well be true about the 19-day stay, but he's leaving out very important, pertinent information about that would actually make it all make sense. Almost guaranteed. And even with the checking in, if he put himself in there, he could realistically dictate the terms of your stay there. And as you're saying with someone suicidal, I remember my cousin. He suffered depression most of his life. For a long time, at different stages, he was placed under suicide watch, was committed into psychiatric hospital on numerous occasions. The last time, he checked himself in. 2 days later, or 3 days later, I can't remember exactly, it was 2 or 3 days later, because he checked himself in, they couldn't hold him. He checked himself out and immediately killed himself upon leaving the hospital. So there was clearly still serious issues that you would think that why the hell did they release him? But because of the way the system's set up, they couldn't stop him.
In around here, in the system, when you go into the into the hospital, you have to come out until you stay into what they consider stable, right? Where you know, you're cooperating, you're doing your shit, you're going to your little groups, you're paying attention, you're not fighting and, you know, outbursts and stuff, and you're not exhibiting any problems and stuff, and you're pretty much calmed down. And then after a while, when you're what they consider stable, like I said, unless you've got good insurance, they pretty much have to release you. You know, and we have out here.
Comparing it, by the way, it sounds like both these times though you're comparing it to the involuntary and processing usually through emergency healthcare services.
No,
a different thing.
No, this isn't emergency care.
Well, that's what you said originally. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I mean
no. Most go through the emergency.
No. I said what I said was most people. I'll say a lot of people. Their first experience in the mental health system, oftentimes, their first experience is through the emergency room. Whether it's a suicide attempt or whatever, right? When they're brought to a hospital, they're brought to the emergency room, and that's where you're evaluated, right? You'll sit on that gurney until somebody from mental health comes down and talks to you and evaluates you. So you're, you know, and this is one of the things that's a stigma about people about getting help, is the fact that so often people's first, when they're having their breakdown, right, they have to go to the emergency room, right? And a lot of people have problems with emergency rooms, you know, because they're not bleeding, you know, and things like that, you know. And there's kind of a stigma with that, you know, but that's all I meant was, you know, a lot of time people's first experience through is, you know.
But guys, that's similar here. There's no real psychiatric hospitals as such anymore. Most of them have been closed down, but most hospitals would have a psychiatric wing.
Right.
Part of it. So yeah, same deal. They get taken. Even if the police take someone away, that's where they'll take them, is to an emergency room, where they'll wait to be evaluated for their mental health.
And the emergency room's frightening enough, right? But when you're like freaking out, you're having a breakdown, or you're psychotic, or you're hearing voices, or you're suicidal, the last thing you need is the chaos of an emergency room, you know.
Which, and if you speak to nurses or doctors that work emergency rooms, I've got several friends that are nurses that have all worked emergency rooms, will all say the same thing, and that's also where they're most at danger, is dealing with those mental health patients that come in.
I thought
That's where
I'd
they're
put
most at
this,
risk from being harmed.
Sorry to interrupt. I thought I'd put this picture up just, I don't know, just for Rob, just because. This is actually some guys that were part of an unarmed combatives course for at the Iraqi NCO Academy in Q West, Iraq. I helped teach the unarmed combative course for that cycle to these Iraqi Army NCOs, and these were 3 of the guys who participated in that cycle, who were all very, very much ass kickers. Yeah, it was fun.
No.
To me, that photo shows that Iraqis must be fucking short if you're the tallest one in that photo.
Well said. Yes.
He was standing on a soapbox.
Yeah. See, you can see my arms around those guys, and actually I'm kind of holding myself up off the ground. They're all just really tall.
Hell, his beard's almost taller than him, man.
All right, guys, I'm going to have to hang it up for the evening. I really appreciate everybody coming by.
All right, man. It was fun.
Yeah, I had fun, man.
I'll probably have one again later on tonight. You guys are more than welcome to come back if you guys want to, of course. And everybody out there, have a good night, and we will talk to you guys later.
Okay.
Later.
I'll talk to you later, Quiet.
If you guys want to continue to talk in here, that's fine, but I'm skipping out.
Yeah, I got to get going. The wife's going to think I got to